What up, everybody? It's your boy Infinite Dragon here, and welcome to Scarlet Hollow. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're watching an archive stream. Be sure to check me out live. Link is always in the description down below to Twitch, as well as a link to my Discord. Yeah, it's just do that if you are interested and want to know when I'm streaming, because sometimes I don't upload the VODs to YouTube, so it's probably in your best interest. Also, subscribe. We're really close to 1,000 subscribers. That would really help me out. Anyway, um. So, Scarlet Hollow is a game that I saw. I looked into it like the most minimum amount you could look into a game, and then went, "This looks cool," and put it on my wish list. And then, literally yesterday, one of my friends, Evie, told me about the game. She suggested it to me, only to find out that I forgot about it entirely and saw it on my wish list. So, just went ahead and just got the game. So we're gonna go ahead and boot that up, see what it's about. All I know is it's got some horror elements to it, and I think it's a murder mystery, which for those who watch me play AI Somnium Files, I fucking love those. So this is a horror game. It is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, blacktypegames.com, if you need a full list of content warnings. We don't. We're fine. Y'all know what I'm about. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Welcome home. The music is so good. Alright, I've already done all my my preferences and settings loading and everything, so let me just pour myself some tea and we'll get started. Normally I name myself after rap artists, but because because this is a more serious tone, I'm just gonna go ahead and name myself you live in the city of let's just go Night City. Let's just go he him for right now. Set 2 traits. It's a tad loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Just a tad, just a small bit loud. Drop it down to like 16. I should be fine. All right. Powerful build, mystical build. What is it? What are we doing? Talking about powerful build. Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, and imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Excuse me. Mystical, strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Probably gonna go with that one. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie too. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Keen eye. Observant with the knack of picking up on small details. Empathetic. Book smart or read. Rational. Possessive with the esoteric knowledge. And know when to use it, or rather, a talented researcher. Hot. Extremely good. You can just make yourself hot. Extremely good looking. A natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. I'm gonna go with Mexico. Oh, 2. I can choose 2. I really kind of want to choose hot. I'm gonna choose hot. Normally I would do something like keen eye, but I'm gonna go ahead and choose hot. Then I don't actually think the Discord or the bot is on. Let me go ahead. You might have to wait a while for it to come on because I think Landy, who runs the bot, isn't here. I don't know why they didn't give a sound alert. Odd that didn't. Thank you for the resub, Amy. 8 months. It's been 8 months? Jesus. Hold on, let me find Landy so I can tell him what the butt is about. Actually, let me just... I feel like it was longer. It feels like it has been longer. Yeah, okay, the butt isn't on. I'm not sure why that sound alert didn't go on. But I'll fix that later. Yeah, I'm gonna go with hot because that's funny. It's fucking hysterical. Okay, let's go. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. Gotta get some soda. Alright, Amy. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in city despots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Okay, so this is kind of like, well, I don't want to say it's like disco, because it's not, but like, it's kind of like disco because I chose a particular stat. It's telling me things based on that. Mystical, but it was also more than just social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of a one-sided conversation ago. Trying to give him a voice. And I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing junkers into the harbor, that sort of thing. That's fucked up. What? Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and she said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad, and it's not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it was pretty serious. No, about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real. Jeez. You ever just get so mad you just want to, like, kill someone? Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. No one has ever broken up with you. That's because I've never dated anyone. No, I never feel that way, no. No, yeah, all the time, yeah. I do the same thing. Never follow through, of course. Oh, yeah, totally. Never would. Of course not. Yeah, but I definitely think about it. Sometimes even planning out. Just, you know, to let off some steam. But never do anything. Yep, never. But a person can't help what thoughts they have, right? I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to say to this. Just remain silent. You sit, awash in horror, but doing your best to keep a neutral face as the man admits he's the thought of murdering the soon-to-be mother of his child, a child whose birth he is currently missing and considering ditching to go have fun in New York. Anyway, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost no one ever goes up there. Goes up that way. No, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal. Why is there always? What's with these games in fucking coal mines? Life is Strange. The colors. Life is Strange colors. Fucking The Quarry. Now this game. What's with the games in fucking mines? He's still too hot. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and they say there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I feel that. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to just say Facebook like that? Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. Here, I got something for you. Stranger ruffles through his backpack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Why are the peanuts dripping? Peanuts should not be wet. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they're dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tips. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. No thanks. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in a peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. That guy was fucking weird. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing at you, squealing at its deposits you. What? Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away. Eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Ryujin? You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. You've never met someone who's able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences. Tabitha, it's really nice to finally meet you. I was sorry to hear about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It may not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Ryujin smile. Imagine being hot. It's crazy. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Okay, so how you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? So that's a fucked up thing to say. So the funeral, I can't believe we never actually met before this. Let's just start basic. How you holding up? Fine. Just, woo! That's good to fucking hear. Okay, but, you know, if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. Can't believe we never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty on top of those words that your mother would use when she talked about Perlan and the old Scarlets. That wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. You sound like her right now, my mother. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. Yeah, let's do that. There are some things in life we get to choose. She's the one who left. Yeah, but I'm not. I mean, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to stare at you with an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were with someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Yeah, I figured that was a bad choice, but it was there. So now I know how this game works, and I know there are some options that I can just not say. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Have you worked out the details yet? Taken care of. Don't need any help. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Yeah, my tea is good. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate, that's literally hanging off of a cliff. Though it has seen better days and its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to be what? Someone used to cramped apartments in great cities. Okay, so I'm a city kid, got it. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot long, long time ago. This is a old. Why am all mansions like? I guess we only ever see like old mansions, but like I want to see a modern mansion, bro. Like, why are all the mansions looking like fucking like Dracula's castle or some bullshit, bro? Sun design is excellent, by the way. You're hit with the blasty dust of air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of the ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's beautiful. Lie! It's beautiful. This place is falling apart. I thought you were loaded. Can you afford to fix this dump? Remain silent. I'm just gonna go with cool, thanks. Just go give a basic option. I don't really know. I don't have the read on top of it quite yet. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. That said I dropped frames. Looks like we're good. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesday, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there are fixings for peanut butter and jelly. As Tabitha speaks, your eyes are drawn to the windows in the overgrown garden outside. Dread and anxiety grips your lungs, and you can almost feel the ground beneath you start to slip. This place is a step away from being swallowed up and vanishing forever. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. So, some of my options will cut off other options. Got it. This isn't safe, and I don't mean in the sense of it being perched on a literal cliff. Something is wrong here. I feel the weight of the world pulling down on this place. Someone cleans this place. Someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that person? Seen that happen, or does this person just say they didn't leave? Awesome. PB&J. Is there some... we get a lot of dialogue options. That's awesome. Is there someone in this town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. Cool, thanks. I will say this first one. This place isn't safe, and I don't mean that in a literal sense of it being perched on a cliff. Something is wrong here. Okay, geez, I get it. You think it's messy. I'll tell Janie to be more thorough this week, but you should know that there is only so much anyone can do with a country house this old. It's always going to be a little grimy and worn, unlike your sleek city apartments. It's got almost nothing to do with that. That window over there was actually cracked. If a little dirt bothers you, you're going to have a rough time this week. Alright, what's next? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I fucking took a piss. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Hello, Bailey. Can I attempt to pet the cat? Ow. Before following your cousin down the hall, you decide to pet the cat. She bites you hard and hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. As you've now learned, you should not pet Frau. Frau. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom waits. You once again follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom, not much to show. It's a bathroom, I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Ew. Ew! You said someone cleans this place? What the fuck? It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Oh, okay, so that was my controller. My controller accidentally hit the first option. I didn't even get to see what it was. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. And you're sure this toilet works? Yeah, why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. But it's gross. I wouldn't actually say that, so I'm just gonna go with, okay. That's the spirit. Let's just go. Let's just use the bathroom. I'm like, ew, ew, ew. I hate it. Wasn't even real. It didn't even look real, and I hated that. Big skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. I mean, well, I gotta pee, and it's the only bathroom here, so. A toilet is a toilet, sure. I told it as a totally. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last step on our tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly returned to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. What does that smell like? Dust, mildew, wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had JD wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant of her kid to get her to do it. So you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. Mystical is really putting in fucking work. No people have died here. Someone has died here. No people have died here in here. So, what, like a pet? Someone died here, but it wasn't a person? This closet is full of the old family stuff. So you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Who used to sleep here? When the house is almost 150 years old, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Okay, well, I don't like Tabitha, and I don't know why we're here. People died in here, haven't they? I sense a heavy spiritual fog hanging over the room. People died here, haven't they? Like I said, the house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people died here. Room's nice, thank you. Good, you should be honored to stay in this historic landmark such as this. Every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. I think you're a little racist here, bro. Just because I live in the city doesn't mean I'm used to like nice things. There's actually some really old apartments in New York if you've seen them. They look like there's some apartments in New York that actually look like this, and naturally they're expensive as shit to live in. I guess I'll go get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. Why didn't I just bring it with me? This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. So is it cool if I bring someone over at this point? No, I'm not doing that. This is fucking for a fucking funeral. What is wrong with you? Where are you going? What am I supposed to do when you're gone? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? Why are you being such a jerk to me? Are you sure you're okay? Are you sure you're good? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. I mean, are you sure you can't take the day off? I mean, your mom is dead. That can't be... That needs to warrant a break of some sort. It's a special occasion. And your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. If you think about it, isn't family the greatest responsibility of them all? Unfortunately, yes. That's rich coming from someone whose mother abandoned us because she didn't want to run the family business. Again, that has actually nothing to do with me, Tabitha. That was my mother's choice, not mine. And now, here I am, the only person left to manage the estate, and here you are asking me to take me away from my duties to hang out with you. I'm going back to work. Stay here, go into town, do whatever you want, just keep out of trouble. Alright, whatever. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to be done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. I don't like peanut butter and jelly. Go settle in your room. Go straight to the forbidden wings of this state. As we'll head to town. Let's go settle in my room, I guess. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Okay, so I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't be able to relax until shit is away. Now, in the case of this, right? In the case of this, I probably would just leave my shit in the suitcase and then go crash. But let's go ahead and put our stuff in the dresser. Oh, hello. That is a possum. You drag your suitcase over the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It's quiet but angry. No, pardon me. You gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. Possums are marsupials? I didn't know that. I don't actually think I know the definition of a marsupial. I just know that Australia has a lot of them. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the top. So, in the context of the game, we opened up the dresser, saw a possum, and then just closed it and just moved on with our life. Didn't care, didn't give a fuck, just moved on with life instead of putting shit in other places. That's crazy. Ugh. You open the top drawer next. It's empty, as good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. I wouldn't put my clothes in this fucking dresser now. Based on the state of your house, you wonder if you have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Yes, there is. Let's go check the closet. Oh, cool, a creepy doll. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of the closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. If this is how you're keeping your decades of family history, just get rid of it. You're not looking at it anyway. Leave the doll alone. Some things are better left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Check out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you own this place, you totally get out of here with a shovel and totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. Gardening is something that I actually am interested in. I never have actually started doing it, but maybe when I get settled in the UK, I'll start. Have like a little tiny mini garden. You go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to turn into its former glory. And once it was all done, you sit by the fountain, which was, of course, would have little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird's song. I don't think I like floral teas. I can't think of one that I do like besides like herbals. Yeah, you definitely do that, just not right now. All right, let's check out this painting. This must be an old relative of yours. Very old, judging by the dates of the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you. So, which one is it, game? Has our mom been ranting and raving about how awful this side of the family is, or is it? Have you never heard of them? It's a little conflicting here. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about Mary Bell Scarlet the next time you see her. So my name is Ryujin Scarlet. It's kind of dope. Next time you see her, and that is if she actually in the mood for a conversation. Actually, that might not be true. It was our mom, so she might have gotten married and had a different last name, giving us a different one. I just put myself in my own situation in which I would have. Actually, now that I think about it, I have my dad's last name. Anyway, maybe you should keep okay, let's take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing the fuck out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises from the mattress. You lied to me. You said the mattress was clean. Well, you said the sheets were clean. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them has been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. Also, that's really bad for your body. You need to change your mattress every couple of years. I don't remember how much it is. Let me see. I think it's like 5 to 10 years. Every 6 to 8 years, every 6 to 8 years. Hi, Spirits, how you doing? You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. You might... Alright, that's enough. It doesn't seem like there is much else for you to do here right now. I don't really want to do either of those things, so let's go into town. Hi, good morning. It is not morning. In fact, in about 30 minutes, it won't be morning for anyone in America. But good morning. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore town. You do just that. And this is why you always bring your electronics with you, because holy shit, is there nothing to do in an old house. Let me tell you about my grandparents' house. It's old, and there's probably a raccoon in the closet somewhere. Yes, my grandfather's house had gay raccoons. Anyway, if you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. Accept that raccoon. Good. The raccoon is happy to be out of the closet. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of this tension, then maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Again, she's really giving us the sins of the father treatment, and I don't much care for that. Like, I understand that you're mad that my mom decided to skip town, right? I get that, but she must have had her own reasons, and you don't need to punish. Even if you're mad at her, you don't need to be mad at me for that. That's dumb. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. It's too bad about that house. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy on the bus called it, has seen better days. So we live in an old-ass town as well as an old-ass house. Cool. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that... I don't know why that's censored. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. I don't actually... I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes when you first meet someone. But if she's obviously flustered, then it is, in fact, because I'm hot and she's never seen me before. I bet there's a huge gay raccoon scene here. There are probably tons of old closets in these buildings. Probably! They probably have a gang. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. Aw, Pug, she's so cute. Thanks, she is cute. I actually do I used to be heavy a dog person, but then I got older and I valued my peace and realized that I don't have the patience to raise a dog. I could, but I don't want to. She is cute. Sharon most of her teeth are falling out, and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. 17? That is pretty good. That's gotta be really old for a dog, right? It sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. But she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we spend together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But what am I doing? Excuse me. I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face in Holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. I'm glad I look like a pristine slab of meat. Oh, she's blushing. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep. Just got in town today, actually. Wow, I didn't know there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? I haven't seen her since Berlin passed. Or for a while before that, now that I think about it. She's in conflict with herself. Who I met today is the real Tabitha. She seems alright. I'm worried about her. Is she always so... I don't know how she's doing. I don't care. Why do you care? Is she always so... Oh, this got no connection to the Red Wedding? Well, there's no one getting married or at a funeral, so probably not. Well, then again, I guess in the Red Wedding, a lot of people fucking died, didn't they? Is she always so, you know, an asshole? Rough around the edges? Yep, that's Tabby for you. I wouldn't take it too personally. I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind that she'll, I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind that she's still still her old grumpy self. That means she was never happy here. So my own personal mystic check is it may occur to me that Tabitha dislikes our mother despite the fact that I don't think she's ever met her because she actually got to leave and she can't have that life. She's jealous. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying here, staying there, even though she probably never admitted. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody knows everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in school's production of a Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. I remember studying that. I didn't realize she had a Mothman t-shirt. This is my favorite character. I was Peace Blossom. I don't remember all the characters. I remember studying it in high school, but I don't remember anything about it except Puck was funny. I remember liking Puck. I don't remember why I liked Puck. As you might have experienced, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way for dinner, to the diner for coffee, and they got amazing biscuits. My treat? Sure. I like the way Stella's drawn. Stella's cute. A pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food. Oh, that sounds fire right now. Greasy breakfast food hangs in the air. I don't normally eat breakfast food. Like, I don't eat breakfast, but breakfast food always slaps. Like, I don't... Like, even kind of bad breakfast food still kind of slaps. You know what I mean? In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with a comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Well, y'all never seen a nigga before? Hey everyone, I'm Ryujin. Hey everyone, with the Spider-Man. Hey everyone. I made it to work. I don't want to be here already. I have a headache, and I haven't even clocked in. Toby, get a new job, dude. Like, I don't mind if you complain. So this is me complaining about you complaining. But every time you come to my chat, you're complaining about work, which is sign that you need to get a different job. I had a crepe with meat in it. A crepe with meat in it. I mean, I'm sure people do that, but I'm used to crepes being rather sweet and normally fruity. But I've had some chocolate crepes. I'm Ryujin, just got in town for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The woman behind the counter beams back at you. I can't do an old black lady voice, so I'm just gonna do my best. Hello there, and welcome to Holler. You just let us know if you need anything, okay? It wasn't at a crepe place, it tasted like dick. It's basically how you know what dick tastes like, huh? You know, politely giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. The more I look at Stella, the more the cuter she looks. She's probably the killer. I don't know if there even is a killer in this game, but she's probably the killer. The reason why I suggested that is because I think she's cute. Looks like you're probably the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks come around here. It's not often folks around here meet any strangers, and with you, who you're related to. Well, folks love their gossip, you know. Mothra is a murderous attire. Mothman is okay. Leave Mothra out of it. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed up a coffee. Hey, look, let's give some props to the artists for this. They made the black people look like actual black people. Thank you for that. They gracefully placed a cup of special brewed coffee in front of Stella. Well, I'll be transferring to... Damn, this music's good! Well, I'll be transferring to one that's closer to home and people there are nicer. I'm mostly complaining about the management, which is ass, and I'm 99% sure that they are racist and mean to me because I have medical problems. They don't want to accommodate because it's a hassle for them / extra paperwork. My point stands. Get a different job. I guess I deserve props for that. Spirits, think about all the anime in which the black people have giant lips and they're pink. Just think about that for a second. For one, representation of black people in media is already kind of... This is not anime. Let me finish my sentence. Representation of black people in media is kind of rare to begin with, let alone it being done correctly. This is nice. This is a dub. Give me a better job, Infi. I don't know how to do stuff. My skills are weird. We'll talk later, Toby. It'll be hard to get you a different job at the moment because we're going through a job recession, but we can probably get you a better job. And here's some bacon for our little lady. Gretchen snips the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the Y triangle button on your gamepad to hide the text at the bottom at any time. Aw, look at the pug. It's so ugly. You know what anime fucking slaps? Cannon Busters. I didn't like Cannon Busters, but maybe I was in... You know how, like, you're not in the right frame of mind to, like, accept something? Maybe that was it for me. I should probably give it another chance. Gretchen snips the bacon and digs in. Okay. Anything for you, darling. Oh, Avery's fruit? Actually, I'm not sure if I can say that, so I'm not gonna. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Don't care. Yasuke is so good, the music fucking slaps. Yasuke is very good. Well, I mean, I'm not afraid to tell you what I was gonna say. I just don't know if this is the kind of situation in which the LGBT community has like asserted it back and we can say it now as a positive thing, or like I should just not say anything. So because I don't know what I stand on that, I'm just gonna not say anything. Stella, she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please, and thank you. Order coffee, order biscuit, and coffee. I'm good, thanks. I'll have one of everything, thanks, Avery. Stella says she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please, and thank you. How about we start with some biscuits and coffee? No problem. Avery pours a fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Bacon is so nasty. You know, Spirits, that's a rare take. One of everything, huh? Normally I'd love to, but I have got to head out in not too long. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That's Stella talking. It gives you quite a bit of time to slum over town. I'm trying to think if there was any cool events going on this week. There's always a reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be there for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. Everybody's trying to make bacon work where it doesn't. So the thing about pork, Spirits, is that pork is usually a sweet meat. So they usually put bacon in with stuff that's sweet or cinnamony, and I don't like... come to the realization that I don't care for most sweet things, so I don't really care. Not that I ate pork that much anyway. I will deal with turkey bacon. Interesting. Yeah. For example, applesauce. Applesauce is originally supposed to go with pork. It's a sauce that goes on pork, but Americans are weird. We just eat that shit raw. I love this game. What traits are you playing with? I decided to go with mystical because I like mystical. That's how I would describe myself as a person. I have like a sixth sense kind of insight type deal. And normally I would go for something like keen eyesight, but I went for hot instead because I thought it was funny. How you doing today, Becca? I have a blueberry biscuits, as well as a snack, and I need to remember to look for cards and stickers. You also have a pair of bacon with like tart things. Wait, applesauce is for what? Yeah, no, that's what applesauce is for. That's why it's called applesauce. It's a sauce. And it's a weekly Sunday potluck. I keep forgetting her voice. That should be right around for the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool. And that really strange with my fancy remaining silence. Is the potluck like a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. I've been lied to my whole life. Yeah, you're not supposed to just eat applesauce. But, like I said, Americans are weird. Here. But yeah, hi Becca. I'm the Infinite Dragon. I saw this game on Steam. I thought it looked cool, so put it in my wish list. And then literally yesterday, my friend was recommending that I play this game. So here we are today playing the game. If you like really cool indie games, I suggest you give me a follow, because I play a lot of indie games. A lot of them. That's basically all I do. I used to play a bunch of fighting games, but I kind of lean towards indie games now. I'm still eat it. You can't stop me. Eat ham out of the jar too. Jam. You eat jam out of the jar. Becca, thank you for the follow. I need to figure out what's wrong with my sound alerts. Why aren't you working? It didn't even play the thing. Hold on 1 second. I refreshed it. Maybe that'll help. I hope that worked. Not too many go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Where's my cursor? I need my cursor. Thank you. Okay, well, not too many. I'm not a religious community in the rural South. Get that? That's a shame. Hell yeah, religious sects remain silent. A non-religious community in the rural South? That's gotta be unusual. This game is absolutely epic. I've never played a game where the choices matter so much. Oh, that's scary, and I love that. Even non-trait choices can drastically change the path. It's like the devs wrote 10 different games. That sounds awesome. I'm glad I started playing them. I have a condition in which I get incredibly bored. Dangerously bored. It's called ADHD. Maybe you've heard of it. But this is definitely hitting all of the notes for me. I know. We must seem like a bunch of... we must seem like such heathens. I love the way Stella is drawn. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town. They just aren't the biggest fans of local church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's something a little off about the guy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Okay. I didn't want to say that. My controller's acting out, so I'm actually going to unplug that, and we're going to go ahead and keyboard and mouse it. Because I sure as shit did not want to tell her that. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll just keep listening to things to do around town, and then you don't have to tell me if it sounds good or not. You can hang out at the library. It's the oldest building in the town, which is neat, and Oscar, the librarian, is super chill. The general store has a kind of cafe area where you can get handmade herbal teas. That sounds fire! And of course, there's the woods with limitless potential for fun. I liked the way she looked at me when she said that. You seem to be of an independent nature, but if you ever want to hike and gather just a buddy to walk the trails with, I'd be happy to show you around. I'm always out there with my camera for work. Oh, you're a photographer. I know the trails better than anybody. Before still I can finish, Avery returns biscuit and tow. Hey, I don't know what voice I should give Avery. Hey. Winnie wanted to give you the biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. Oh, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. It looks great, though. No worries. Hope you can enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbs it to the touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it's good. Divinity given buttery form. I'm feeling German scientist. I'm not gonna make Avery a German scientist. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. I've had better. Lie. Blatant lie. You've never had a biscuit this fucking good. Popeye's got nothing on this. This is the best biscuit I've ever had, but that's not saying much. Gotta clock in, enjoy the game. Alright, Toby, I'll be here probably. If not, we'll be raiding Amy later, so. Well, that's the plan. We'll see if they'll actually follow through with it. But you're too big on biscuits on general. Biscuits are fucking amazing. I don't think I actually like biscuits. Like, I know this is a really good biscuit, and I'd eat it again, but if this is the best the world of biscuits has to offer, consider me unimpressed. Oh, sorry to hear that. To each his own, I guess. That's a very fucked up thing to say. Every lingers at the table for a moment. I'm mixed on them too. What are we mixed on? What did I say? So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, stop. I'm not that famous. Le biscuit. I know, I love biscuits. It just depends on the kind of biscuit. Like I said, I mentioned Popeyes before, and I would smash Popeyes biscuits. But those motherfuckers are dry as shit. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. I'm a YouTuber. Same! Follow me on YouTube. Links always in the description down below. If the bot was on, you'd be able to hit my socials and find out that way, but you can't right now because the bot's not on. Lainey's still at work. Have you hit the subscribe button yet? Did you know that's free? What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Oh, you hunt... Oh, no wonder you have the Mothman shirt. Stella's my favorite character. I love her... Well, thank you. Thank you, spirits. Stella's my favorite character. We've known her for 2 seconds. She hunts cryptids, and she's a YouTuber, and she's pretty. She probably killed someone. I hope she didn't. I really like her. I also like Avery. Avery's cool. You should really check out her channel, Region. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. Not the lake, but, you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner? I've never heard of this. Google, senpai! Okay. It's a local cryptid. I've never heard of this cryptid before. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video so far. It always be like that. It always be the videos that you just threw some shit together and it got really popular, and you're like, what? I don't understand. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird at the Catapult River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the water. Baby, there's a shark in the water. There's something underneath. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I'd see. It's Nessie. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from the local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, but and I'm the only one who saw the things with my own 2 eyes. That's an honest-to-God cryptid right there. Yeah, totally a dog or beaver or... Wait, hold on. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids, but that's an honest-to-God cryptid right there. I'll play along. There's no way that's a beaver or a dog, and there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. We're in North Carolina? No disrespect to North Carolina, but I hope I never go to North Carolina. I hope I never go south. Texas, certain parts of Texas are an exception, mostly because I have family there and no other reason than that. Otherwise, I don't have any reason to ever want to go south. Yeah, no, fuck this up. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras in Appalachia. But that would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it? Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up here, that would still count as a cryptid by most standards. Don't walk, run away from Texas. I mean, I'm fucking in the east, bro. My comment section went nuts for this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. There were polls for days. I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience. That would make you technically famous. You should have quite a bit going on for you at this point. Like, even if you're not like actually famous, you should have like a good following after that. And it meant the video did some pretty great numbers. Yeah. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries are missing one, but there are always people keeping exotic animals as pets. This is true. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the someone tell me how to pronounce that. Confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commentators for years to come. So speaking of things I do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you want to come along? Say yes. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Oops, sorry Avery. It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after a skunk ape. A skunk ape? Ew, stinky. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier according to some sources, but they're saying you should be able to smell it before you see it. Catwalk called themselves naive people, or the people of the river. Good to know that that's the definition, but I want to know how to pronounce it. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for the last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. I don't want you to know how to pronounce it. Well, then you succeeded, spirits. And I leave no stone unturned. I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky of that sort of thing? It's a date. Cool. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school. In middle school? How old are you? But it's been me and Gretchen for quite a while. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. She's 16? I doubt this. Maybe you'll get the chance to meet them later this week. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. Did we pay for the food? You pause before getting out. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip, leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. Actually, leave a generous tip because I didn't spend any money. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect from get such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Aw, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Talking to you about cryptids on YouTube, I'm not convinced otherwise. Hold on. Do I still have my cryptid emote? I don't. I don't have my cryptid emote. I got rid of it. Fuck. There used to be a time where cryptids just kept appearing in my videos, so I made a cryptid emote. It was actually Mothman. It was Mothman from Persona, but it was it's been like a full year and no one ever really used it, so I changed it. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. If only there were an emote for this, right? God, who only knew? God only knows what happened. That's a very pretty sight. I may not always love you, but as long as there are stars above you, you may not need to worry. The pig freaks me out. Yeah, no, that's a life hazard. No one should be living up here. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollows, and you see your situation with a renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. She should be more afraid of you. You feel a sense of foreboding? More alive than you've been in years. Strangely calm. In a situation like this, I would actually be strangely calm. The thing about being in relatively populated areas, I'm from Chicago. I lived most of my life in densely populated suburbs. Being in a small area like this is actually strangely relaxing. Like, you would think, like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die, but then it's just relaxing. There's nothing really to bother you. You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as the night descends. This is where you're supposed to be. With Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. Is that a giant crow in the center of the screen? No? Forget I said that? Okay. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. The past summer was the hottest on record since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's real nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that's a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Was it wine? Hold on, first off, save. Character history. Oh. Becca, if you're still here, do we get more stuff in this menu? Or is it just telling me what my stuff is? Accessibility, save, dialogue history, save, about. Controls. Dialogue history, okay, it was H. I did that because I wanted to check out this girl's hips! Look at them! Ah, tonight, you know my hips don't lie. I'm starting to see the light. Okay. Are you really expecting to find anything? I mean, what are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in just one night of filming? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stays hidden from humans long enough to be gained a mythical reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all. I used to go after. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Ghost is such a weird word. It's like you got to hit this sound like multiple times. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, but I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, what? But I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I'm sure as heck haven't seen any of myself. Werewolves, I kind of lumped in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out here who turned into animals. But werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to the eternity of flames. Just because demons exist does not mean people go to hell. So, let's hope all of that is just bunk, am I right? The hostess's poor Worcestershire. I think one of my favorite jokes is that one of my favorite jokes is in the game Sucker for Love, in which you date like a Cthulhu elder gods or whatever, the eldritch gods. Worcestershire. It's a no one can say it because it's a fucking eldritch language. So only the eldritch gods can say it. Eldritch Lone Word, yeah, it's fucking hilarious. So what about aliens? What do you think about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see the UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they absolutely have visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. Likewise. It's kind of hard for me to believe that in the grand scheme of the existential universe that we are the only beings out there that fucking exist. Like, we may, even if you are lightning captured in a bottle, lightning can strike the same place twice. It's rare, but it can happen. You don't see me hunting aliens out there because we know they're real. We're not alone out there, but everything is cut from the same cloth. Whoa! You gotta meet my friend. You gotta meet my friend Kanika's mom. You two would get along. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was a time back in early high school where Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple months to heal. A couple months? Doesn't a broken leg, or broken anything, only take like a month or so to heal? Oh no, not too bad. Though I guess there was also the time I was out here alone and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of Wumpus cats, but I wasn't able to wriggle my way back out. More than a month? Yeah, but like a month is some change, like a month and a half. She said a couple of months, implying like 2 or 3. I think it feels like it's a bit too long. Turns out that the Wumpus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. No, she is not. And it took about an hour to get loose, which is pretty intense. But after a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Is that what you're supposed to do for smelling like skunk? Just sitting in tomato juice? It's a lot of fucking tomato juice. It's like gallons of tomato juice. Oh, and there was time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Okay, but are you sure though? Did you say you almost got your head shot off? Are you sure? You know, I'm almost surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had pegged you as a pretty adventurous. I have a thing about getting shot on people's property. As you may know, I am melanated. Mamma mia, Lucifer? What are you talking about, spirits? Aliens like slime mold or aliens like blue cats? Yes! I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And these trails are a way off from his farm. If it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. Yeah, you shouldn't really be afraid of black bears unless they intentionally try to antagonize you. Black bears are the ones that you can kind of, like, shoo off. If you see a brown bear, though, you're fucked. But hey, there's no point in worrying about whatever bad stuff may happen to us. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? It's not like being anxious ever stops anything bad from happening. In my experience, all it does is make the bad thing worse. I don't know what kind of life you've had, but anxiety usually does keep you prepared for stuff. It doesn't always help, you are correct, but I don't know. The only thing you can do is tell yourself, this has happened, there's no going back before this bad thing happened, and then you work on making things better. I love her, she's my favorite. Do we have romantic options? Because I want Stella as a romantic option. Wife this woman. My wife! Anyway, is that all that is to say we're good, don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. This so happens to Dipper in Gravity Falls when he gets old. Fucking spirits, are you talking Eldritch language in my chat right now? Are you trying to summon a devil? Because the handsomest one is already here. Wink, wink. Whew. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, Curly, it's just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you doing looking for a way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry, I asked. Oh, is this you've got skunkered when you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick. You aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all to head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scared away with the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight, mister? Something tall and hairy. Something musky? You seen anything like this recently? One you like to know. You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put the damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. And I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. Not when you trot around the woods at night yelling about chuckabungas or whatever you have. It's Jack Black scatting at a demon that secures anxiety. You know, I've criminally listened to almost no Tenacious D, and I need to get on that. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week, and I can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if it's Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape or whatever the hell it is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care. Are mountain lions in North Carolina? Google, senpai. Cougars were... I've never seen this word before in my life. Extirpated? Extirpated from North Carolina in the late 1800s, and since then there has been no substantial evidence that wild cougars living anywhere in the state. Alright, well, mountain lions are in places, but according to that document, they haven't been there since the 1800s. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out here you haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky, and of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. They got banned, and I know for a fact that's what they've been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man. Mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There haven't been actual sightings since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts have been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. He's got a point. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments about people were posted on your video, and they were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods out of dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run back home and stay out of the woods tonight. As Duke's words leave his mouth, a sinking feeling starts to pull out of your stomach, and you glimpse the brief flashes of something terrible to come. So my fucking instincts kicked in and said, get the fuck out of town. Whatever it is, the four of you are bound to meet it. And it will change you forever. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. I don't think this night ends well, but we were here first. What? If you find the mountain lion, don't kill it, right? On Duke, kill the mountain lion. Can you just buy more chickens? Okay, let's go. Don't butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. I don't think this night ends well. How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Night, day, possums, bears. Don't make no difference. Even a mountain lion would stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here. Unless it's not a mountain lion. Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you know what, you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well be a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. They're pets for you. They're not. So your chickens are pets. So you must use them to sell eggs. Got it. I wish this game had a shoot first option. It probably does. And you know, I have put a video out. I have to put a video out. And you know, I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. As you can still dig their feet in, and the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Somebody here is going to die tonight. Holy shit, mystical! If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. One of us is gonna die tonight. Now what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me? No, I just have a weird feeling. A weird, bad feeling. Whoa, are you psychic or something? Yes. Ask again later. Oh, right. We're in a more private place. I get you. Ah, hush, both of you. You're just trying to... I like how all those answers were from a magic 8-ball. Oh, hush, both of you. You're just trying to unsettle me, so I'll let you go off into the woods to film your little video. No, bro. I don't fuck around with people dying, alright? Someone's dying tonight. Ryujin, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to his wild goose chase. I am not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. Ask again later is something I actually say. I'm not sure if I said it on stream before, but it is something I say. As you and Stella return to the trail and... Oh, Landy isn't here yet. Spirits, if you're staying for like another hour or so, when Landy gets here, remind me to ask him to... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'll just text him. I'll text him about the fucking bot. Yeah, I'll just text him. Don't worry about it. Never mind. Something I say is Googa, flee, boogie, Googa, flee, googie, goo, dee, dee, dee. Well, something I say is ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. As you see and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke. There's no way we're letting Duke edges off that easy. Come on, I know a little trail that'll let us get around him. I know you wouldn't give up the hunt either way. Oh no, are we actually heading back to town? We aren't actually heading back to town. Are you sure you don't want to like watch a movie instead? No way, not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. Silently follow. Okay. Well, if I were in the situation... Shit, what would I do if I was in the situation? She's obviously not going to give it up because she needs to make a YouTube video, and my psychic ramblings are not going to scare her off. If anything, she thinks that's cool. So maybe I should just stay with her and make sure nothing bad happens to her. Metagaming, I know I can't die, but at least I'll be able to know what happens. Lead the way. And trust me, we don't have to worry about anything from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. You said that before. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. You said that before. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Ooh, it's pretty here. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Good lighting. I got a hot check? Hold on. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Ryujin, and I find ourselves on a high hill of the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. That old-ass camera. I wasn't actually paying attention to it. It does kind of look like one of the early 2000 cameras. Hold on, I got added to my Discord. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this passionate relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Maybe it's one of these Sony cameras, but those are all black. Well, I guess it hasn't had any qualms about just blatantly using actual products and stuff like YouTube and Facebook. So, yeah, let's just leave it at old 2000s camera. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching. Stellars. Stellars? That's a nice name. I wanted to give you guys like a chat name, but I don't like I don't like calling you guys chat, but I don't know. Well, it'll come to me, or someone will make one. Someone more creative than I will figure it out. I can take the camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone, but the feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. Okay, that's a good thing for Mystical to say. If it's unavoidable, I do not feel bad about about my choice of sticking with her. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. Okay, I could do the flirty route, but that's asking to literally die. There's something wrong here. I feel it. Oppressive. Dark. You don't happen to mean stinky, do you? Do you think you're smelling the skunk ape? No, something more metaphorically oppressive and dark. Dang, I thought we might have stumbled across a trail. Oh well, I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. My gut usually warns me if I'm going to run into trouble, and I feel okay. What the fuck was that? Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? No need to panic. That was just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of the herd that something big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. That is a lack of sun. That isn't a jinx. That isn't a jinx. Have you seen any horror movie, ever? When the characters start to fuck, it's when people die. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh. Oh my god. That poor deer. A single deer remains behind, staring down at the beam of light while Gretchen whines, pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, it's usually I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Then why bother having a harness? Get a better harness. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? The deer went to the slapping championship and only got slapped on one side. Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was the abscess, maybe a tumor. In its face? It's not like wild animals can't get those taken care of, so they're just bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Oh, you bring Gretchen with you? That's just a good choice. Well, now I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. It's never too late to turn back. Remain silent. Have you not seen the slapping competition? Probably not. I don't think I know what you're referring to. It sounds familiar, like you just take turns slapping each other. You do wind up looking like that deer? Ah. I would actually probably remain silent in the situation, but it's never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. That's not what I wanted to fucking say. Those deers genuinely look spooked. This deer generally spooked me. I don't know if you want me to weigh you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. That's also true. When you go on your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly just deer and raccoons. Raccoons could very easily shred you to bits, and depending on the deer, they could fuck you up too. Like, this is not something to just kind of, like, sneeze off. As you could tell, I don't fuck with nature. Even Pudgy, who hates hand-holding, would hold hands in a situation like this. Which probably won't go after you. Probably is not good enough. Here, let's take a little snack break before we get... That's a terrible idea. Before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. Bro, you brought nuts? Snacks! No, right, no, so you get it, you understand. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. You're in the woods! Yeah, no, we are going to die. We'd probably be fine as long as it was sealed, but as soon as we crack one of those motherfuckers open, we're dead. Take the trail mix extra M&Ms, take the snack bar, take the dried apricots, take the sesame sticks. No thanks, I'm not really hungry. No thanks, I'm not really hungry. Totally fair, but we should take a little rest anyway. We've been hiking for a little while now, and that might get things might get exciting after this if we're lucky. Or the sesame sticks. Wild animals would generally eat anything, so I don't want to crack anything open. Oh, look, Gretchen has a little steak. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, and as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you, Gretchen gnaws at a stick, distracted for the time being. So tell me, what it's like in Night City? Do you have a house? Do you have an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be a Ryujin. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12-12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say, shrug and remain silent. Let's just go with the basic first one. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. It's a mixed bag. At first, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone, and no one can let me out because I choose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. That sounds like a relatively neat response. The lights flicker, and toilets are constantly getting backed up because of the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an incredibly durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce it up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say, like, living things are supposed to brighten up a room. Our closet's so damn livable because there's exactly enough space for one person. And only one person. When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways? Have you ever tried looking for a different place or finding maybe a roommate? There's gotta be a better apartment than that in a big city like Night City. I had enough bad roommates for a lifetime, and this is cheap. Okay, I've had bad roommates and I've had great roommates, so I'm kind of... It just really depends on who the person is. I've been saving it for something better. Shrug is actually my response, but I'm gonna saving up for something better. I'll do what's more applicable to me right now. I'm saving up for something better. Oh yeah? So, what do you do for a living? programming ads for a company that nobody has ever heard of. I like arts and crafts on Etsy. First year associate of a big law firm. I'm a streamer. I'm actually a streamer. No way. A fellow content creator? That's awesome. I knew he had a lot in common region. So what sort of streams do you usually do? Play video games, you do art, teach people how to look. I'm also just talk to people. Play video games. Ew, a streamer. Cringe. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world. I used to like it, but now I don't know. It remains silent. I wouldn't trade this shit for the world, bro. Wait until I start making actual money off this shit, bro. You ain't never gonna see me off stream. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. I'm on lunch. Hi, Evie. Stella's my favorite. I love her. I might not be much, but it might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's as sturdy as it's ever been. Meh. Oh, do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And Holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Did they move, or? No, they died. It's okay, it's okay. I've done my morning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. C'est la vie. What were they like then? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. And interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out, Okay, Evie, if you're still here, if you're not just lurking. I didn't fully watch the video that you sent me because I just clicked around, because I wanted to experience everything for myself. The person that you sent me playing, what traits did they choose? My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. I think she chose the ability to talk to animals. There's two. You can choose two. So she chose something else. Inquisitive, I think? Inquisitive? First off, let's save. I don't know if I could check the other ones. No, well, that's fine. Well, as you saw, I chose mystical and hot. So I'm psychic and I'm sexy as fuck. You know, like in real life. He had to fend for himself, you see, since his family didn't have much growing up. So he learned how to hunt and trap and got damn good at it. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. So you like it so far? I'm having a great time so far. As of right now, I would literally continue playing this game just for Stella, which is a big accolade. I can make us make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. As for my mom, she was a saint. She was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animal were in need of something. She was as smart as a whip and strong to boot. Turns out pulling calves out of 1,600 cows all day is a great way to build muscle. Since the first chapter is free. It is not free. At least I didn't just get the first chapter free. I definitely paid for this shit. Worth the investment because you get the whole entire game and the following chapters are free when they update it, but the first chapter was not free. But she was gentle too. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I guess you're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Junior Musketeer? I wonder what that means. I guess we are. How are you holding up? I'm hanging in there. To be honest, I was glad to see her go. I don't feel much about it. I'd rather not talk about it. I don't feel much about it. That's not how I would actually feel, but that's how I would want to feel if my parent passed away. I know I'm going to be torn up in a way that I can't describe, but I would want to just be okay with it, you know? Have you read the Game Artist webcomics? What are you talking about? Also, hi, Sapius. It was a long time coming, so I made my peace with it. I get that, but even so, I'm sorry. We're both too young to have to deal with this shit. Okay. You guys can't see it. Hold on. My VTuber's in the way. But if you look in the bottom left, there's some eyes there. Motherfucker's creeping. There. Wow. That sun wasn't meant for human ears. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. There's no turning back now. Stella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. There's something terrible out there, Stella. Whatever it is, it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me while I check this out. Well, she's dead. Abby Howard is Abby Howard is the one that has done all the gorgeous art for this game. She's done a couple webcomics before and they're all great. Oh, that sounds like a good recommendation. Abby Howard. I will forget that. They've done good work on this and I can't wait for more. Yeah, no, the art in this is really good. I love her art style. You see Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Okay. Hold on. I'm looking for thumbnails so I don't have to make one later. I apologize the game keeps flashing. That's just the way OBS is. That's a funny pose. Dead ass! As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from the nearby bush. Oh, I didn't advance that. That was the... What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Let's not go after it. I was on board with the whole thing, but now that we found something, what have you gotten me into? Do we have to follow Stella? I'd go with her, but I would be happy about it. I'm like, God damn it, Stella. Just the best part of cryptid hunting, but let's talk about it later. If we're catching this thing, we've got to now. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. And she tripped, because of course she did. Ugh. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, the poor thing. It must have been eaten by one of, it must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. Investigate chicken. Move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close to it. She might try to bite it if you don't stop her. Yeah, it's also got that cystic growth that fucking, the deer had, so it's probably a bad idea to let Gretchen touch it at all. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Examine the head, examine the wing, examine the growth. Well, let's just start with the fucking growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been the tumor, but this thing is something else. The skin is stretched taut and the growth pulsating beneath. Ew, ew, ew. It looks like there's something in it, too. Examine the head. The poor little chicken's eyes look at you. Why? Okay, so we have this camera, right? Why the fuck isn't Stella recording this? Pulsating growth is my stripper name. That is a disgusting stripper name. That is not something you want to have as a stripper name. It's this poor little chicken's eyes looking up at you glazed over, but still rolling around in the seconds with unfortunate life. Examine the wing. Prepare for the worst or I won't be surprised. Oh, but spiders. Ah! Yeah, it's not spiders. If that's what's the worst to you, I guarantee you're going to be surprised. I can almost promise you it's going to be something worse than spiders. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing's barely still attached, but it seems to be at least like the chicken. But that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Okay, she is recording it. Good. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to fill. Ahem. It seems you found one of Duke's chickens, folks. He's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could it be a tumor? Could it be something else? Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna put some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? What in Sam hell are you doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her? No, but I'm pretty sure we can hear her. Okay, no, that would be wrong. We caught a glimpse of something earlier. And when we chased after it, it brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sakes, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. Please don't shoot me. Yeah. I thought it could be worse than a bubble of spiders appearing under some skin. It could be something with more legs. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Dude, did you hear me? Did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. Come out, you sons of bitches! Dude, don't shoot them. We have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? This ain't the sound of some peace like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you. Whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight. You don't know my name? I guess I didn't introduce myself. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. Well, I don't like that. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick! They're getting close. They're closing in on us. Die for the flashlight, die for Gretchen. I want Gretchen to live. But I want Duke to live too. Alright, chat, we're gonna do a poll. How about that? What are we doing? Well, there's no guarantee that either Duke or the dog is gonna die. But I have a feeling whoever we choose, something's gonna happen. All right, you guys got 3 minutes. Let's go. I will pause the recording for right now. We'll come back. The recording will come back after we finish the poll. And so the winner is... Oh, you guys wanted the flashlight. We're going for the flashlight? We're going for the flashlight. Alright, well, I saved, so... I saved. We should be good. Let's go for the flashlight. Well, you know, as soon as... Okay, there we go. What the hell is that? You dive for the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Light up the woods. Perfect. Just grazed it. But that should make it pretty easy to track. Huh, Stella? Yeah, a blood trail's pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't the mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I ever heard of either. This is gonna be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen stopped tugging on her leash. They look down, only to find an empty harness and the paw prints to run away. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? I warned you both, if we stayed out here, something terrible would happen. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll die! Guess I'll die. You think to yourself, a coward to your core. Hold on, I gotta go. I didn't realize that they were gonna call me a fucking coward. You can't do that. You steal your nerves and run off into the unknown. What in the shit is that? They did, though, and everybody saw. No, that's fine. It's okay that you saw it. I just want to let y'all know that I ain't no bitch. I only chose it because it was funny. But I ain't no bitch. Plus, we didn't actually have a choice, so. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sounds of one earthly surround you. Reading is hard. Just keep running and just keep running. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down! I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Yo, okay, I want all y'all to know that if I saw more than one of these things, I'm not continuing. Like, come on now. Come on now. Like, the one wasn't enough for you. You wanted 80 more. Plus, they may not be that big, but you might be able to deal with one kind of. 80 of these motherfuckers, you getting jumped. You just getting jumped. Lord, that smell. The shriek pulls back into steady whispers, and you, Stella, and Duke stumble upon a putrid of bodies of dozens of dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. If it was my dog, I would kick those things out of my way. You know what's unsettling about this? They're all lined up. They're all lined up perfectly. Like, this is like a design choice. Now, it's probably just like an easy artist choice, but it's weird that, like, it's weird that it's all lined up. I don't like that. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps toward the nest, Duke pulls her back. Holy shit, what do we do? They got her. There's nothing we can do. They got her. We have to pull her out of her. We have to put her out of her misery. This isn't over. We can still save her. We need to leave. Say nothing. They want us to leave, Stella. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't have seen any of this. Damn! Damn! The kid's right, Stella. They're circling us because they're protecting their brood. Or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We gotta get the hell out of here while we still can. Yeah, you're right, but Jesus Christ, I can't just leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about... She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if I leave her behind to suffer like the rest of us, rest of these animals. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. Do it. Let Deck do it. Let me do it. Say nothing. I think in this situation, I would say nothing. Stella grabs Duke's guns and takes careful aim. Run! As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, with the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels. In the highest branches of trees and down to the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Reload? Probably a good idea. Quick, my truck's down this way. Oh. You make it to the... I don't like that noise. What is under your arm? What is under your arm? What is that? Oh, it's a chicken. Okay. You make it to the road, but the three creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. What are you waiting for Duke to shoot them? Okay, let's keep as many people alive as we can. You've stolen from them, Duke. You have to give them back what's theirs. Ryujin's right, Duke. Birdie, she's part of the brood now. Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you bitches? Fine, take her. Take her and leave us be. Duke. Get in the truck, and let's get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck? I can just walk. Those creatures left, they'll be fine. Stella, get in the fucking truck. Stella, really, now's not really the time. Alright, I can do this. Hey, bye. You squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, sticking your legs between either side of the gear shift. I would really like for my sound alerts to work. But Spirits, thanks for gifting the sub to Evie. Stella stares ahead in silence next to you. Yes, it wasn't lying getting your chickens. That was fun. That was terrifying. How are we supposed to get on our lives knowing that something like that is out there lurking? Stella, are you good? I'm sorry about Gretchen. She doesn't respond. Give her space to grieve. There'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she wants to do. Fair enough. Talking at this moment doesn't seem right. Remain silent. You let the silence continue staring out into the road. Every now and then, you spot what looks like a pale English faces peeking out from between the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. They may not actually be there. That might be your mind playing tricks on you. What a nice thing to end lunch on. Oh, that's nice. She had a good recommendation. Yeah. So I think I mentioned it like twice already now. But in case people in the VOD are skipping ahead, and for the people who just showed up, I had this game on my wish list already. Didn't realize I did. I just saw it and thought it looked cool and put it in there and then moved on with life. But yesterday, Evie recommended me that I play this game, and then I remembered that it was in my wish list, and here we are playing it now. So, good job, Evie. Clap it up for Evie. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to an uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them. But I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. I better go check in with Belle. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no point in talking about butts. Just look out for yourselves. Good luck with the game. All right, Evie, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, and hopefully enjoy the rest of your work, not lunch. Can you take me home? But I don't live here. Take care, Duke. Here you are, back in a town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. Let's see. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? Caller. Try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text that you're okay. Yeah, text that you're okay. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? God, what a mess this night's been. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if you could walk home? That's a good question, but not one I don't care to ask. Hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you ask Duke if you could walk back? Sorry about Gretchen. We should call the cops, right? What do you make of everything you saw? I don't know. I haven't seen or read about anything like this. Although maybe. You gotta find more about those things. We really don't. What the fuck are the cops gonna do? Actually, nothing. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until morning. You don't have internet? What year is this? That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over for now before it gets any later. Sure, why not? Let's keep the nightmare going. Shaking on Tabitha. You can talk to your friend's mom. I'm going to bed. Screw this shit now. Let's do it. Cool, let's go. I'm the kind of person that where the more I know about something, the less scared of it I am. So, in a situation like this, I would want to get as much information as possible. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to let it go. The dog's already dead. They can't even kill it themselves. Yeah, the cops are going to do fuck all. I hope she's still awake. Huge. Jesus! What the fuck? You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. You're finally back where you belong. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands there in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. What? What? You look back and the shadow figure is already gone, disappearing into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? What? What the fuck? Huh? Is anyone else perturbed that shit just happened? Did she just let that shit slide? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. Her name is Mrs. Forsyth. Anyway. This is Ryujin. Is it okay if we come in? You and Mrs. Forsyth recently lock eyes. She's impenetrable. You feel small, almost naked in her presence. There's something about her that's far beyond you, but you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see you only see a middle-aged woman before you. She's middle-aged? Of course, you're in luck. I would just put on water for hibiscus tea. Damn, this game really enforces like the tea rule. It's a good thing I have tea. Yeah. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. Sybil Forsyth. You're an adult now, after all. Oh, I love her. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Ryujin. Did we say our name? Okay, no, she did introduce us. Alright. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she'd been sorely missed out in Holler. And now poor Pearl-Ann is gone. Well, let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. He knew me. You know my mom? Of course, dear. She was a friend of mine for many years. She's such a lovely woman. Something tells me she likes tea. This is a witch. Also, hey, there's a black dude over there. Let's go. This is 100% a modern witch. Of course. Okay. She was a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with the unsavory tales of her youth. How do you know that she died? Oh, Pearl-Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Pearl-Ann, though. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about that woman. Fair. That's fair, child. But it seemed like that's the right thing to do. So, yeah, we need your help. Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about the weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. I love her. She's my favorite. Stella is also my favorite. I have two favorites now. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We just ran into some creatures in the woods. These things. I don't even think I know how to describe them. Well, I can't say I know too much about the local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Man, it'd be really nice if my sound alerts worked. Lynx, thanks for the raid. I know it's Wednesday and you're usually dipping out fast, so go ahead and do what you gotta do, bro. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody, I'm the Infinite Dragon, and we are playing, what the fuck is the name of this game? Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow seems to be a heavily choice-based, horror mystery game. We just saw the fucking cryptids in this. As you can see, homegirl here is wearing a Mothman shirt, but it's much worse than Mothman. These things were like, think of like if like hairless cats had a human face. That's what these things look like. They ate her dog, and they're causing like weird growths and cysts on all their wildlife, like chickens and whatnot. Yeah, it's really scary. Is your name Legend Killer or 7 Legend Killer? I'm gonna call you Legend. What's up, man? How you doing? Hairless cats with human facing sounds horrific. It was very spooky, and they yeah, no, they were not pleasant to look at. Stella puts out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. I forgot my name. My goal is not to become what I became with this level of fame. My is possessed with this devil. My new name is Rain Man. But I love the sound design on this game. You can hear the tea that she's making in the background. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Northeast? One of them. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I can go back to get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Ew, the sound of a non-electric kettle. I like the classic sounds of an old kettle, but the problem with an old kettle is that teas need to be brewed at specific temperatures, and you can do that if you know what you're doing with an old kettle, but it's just much easier with an electric one. You better come with me, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help her friend than her nosy mother. Oh, she's got some fun stickers. In fact, she's got the cursor for as a sticker on her thing. Kanika, come out. We could use a little help. Kanika's cool! What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Hey, Stella. And a stranger. A cute stranger. You just call me cute. No, you must have misheard me. You must be Tabitha's cousin. Yep. She has stickers on her wall. So are we gonna have a third favorite? If I like all the characters, it's a sign of a good game. Glavage, dude. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Still and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess, so just bring it out there. Glavage, dude. Heads up, Kanika. This is a little graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Was that Gretchen at the end there? Sailor Moon! Sailor Moon! Sailor Moon janai da yo. That's a straight up actual Sailor Moon t-shirt. Wait a minute. We were talking about me, Evie, and Amy, and Pudgy technically was in the conversation, but she wasn't. We were talking about Sailor Moon earlier. I was saying how Amy was saying how old 80s and 90s character design and characters are like really attractive, and I was talking about Sailor Moon, how beautiful Sailor Moon's animation is, and how I'm upset that there's not a good Sailor Moon fighting game. I thought Satyrs was gonna vote for Gretchen. I thought all of you were gonna vote for Gretchen. I feel the exact opposite. Well, Spirit, you're wrong. Stella, where's Gretchen? It's my fault. She ran off. She's dead. She didn't make it. She didn't make it. Stella, I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, these creatures are what I think they are. What happened to Gretchen is but the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of a great suffering and destruction to come. Ditchlings. And you have weird taste. No, Spirits, you're just wrong. There's a difference. Old 80s and 90s animation is gorgeous. Just got back home. Hey Slim, how you doing? All designs from back then look like garbage. Spirits, what year were you born? Were you a 2000s baby? $2001? Yeah, that makes sense. 97? 98, Slim. My point in bringing that up is that Spirits is not like the 80s and 90s character designs of old anime, and he's wrong. He's just objectively wrong. You grew up with garbage. You grew up with no taste. We can play this game all day, Spirits. What you want? You want to fight? Let's go. I thought everyone else would pick Gretchen, so I picked the opposite based on that. So we killed Gretchen because we wanted to save Gretchen. That's what happened. That's what just happened. We saved Gretchen because we wanted to... Well, now I'm curious, right? I'm curious now. We save right here. Right? Die for Gretchen. Dive forward and scoop Gretchen with your arms just before she manages to wriggle out of her harness. Your eyes fix in on the darkness treated line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! Oh! Your body hit the ground and then quiet as the chaos fades, as the sound of nature creep back in. Gretchen? Bujin? Duke? Are you alright? That's kind of a fucked up thing to say in this moment. What was me, a postmortem Cassandra? No. No, I am not okay. But I'm not shot if that's what you're asking. You? I'm okay. Gretchen whines and shakes in your arms. Gretchen, here, I'll take her. Poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke, are you okay? Oh, no! Oh, no! Good lord. Oh my god, Duke! Holy shit, what do we do? What the hell are we supposed to do? Let's get this over. Can we get We gotta call the police. Now we call the police. What do you mean, what do we do? We gotta take this to the police. A man's dead. You're right, and we have footage of what happened here. But it's so dark and shaky. It all just seems so unbelievable. We need more footage. Come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. Okay, yeah. Alright, well, fucking... Duke fucking gets shot in the head. Brought the gun that killed him and fired the gun that killed him. For fuck's sake, Stella, she's insane. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. No, come on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Ryujin with all this telepo crap. She just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. These creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But just as a flock of birds before a storm, the tieflings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many of them places. Sybil holds her silence. I'm more okay with killing Gretchen there. We didn't kill anybody. We just let her die. And we all knew what the choice was. So, but holy shit, what a strange reaction to watching someone actually die. Someone that she's known for years. Wow, we gotta go look after the thing that killed them. No, get the fuck out of there. Fuck Stella. I don't hate Stella, but that's just a strange reaction. That might be your writing thing, and not, like, actually Stella. Although I might be biased because she's pretty. Jesus, man, they clearly had a rough tonight. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. Stella, whatever those things are, they aren't magic. No one said they were magic. Not actually, Stella. Well, you know, there's always writing things that, like, this person would not do this, but we had them do this for the sake of this scene, you know? That happens all the time in writing. Stella to me seems a little bit more... If she's caring about her dog that much, I'd like to think that she's more sympathetic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. But fine, let's just focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that mess. What were these growths? Chaos composed, Stella. Don't buy the magic nonsense. We, of all people, cannot say that first thing. Maybe they're making more of themselves? Whatever this is, it's not good. Maybe they're making more of themselves? Yeah, maybe. What we're seeing here is some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. I don't think I want to jump to any conclusions about something like this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Oh dear, I've entirely forgotten about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. That'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late. I should let Ryuji get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can keep going. I'm still wired. You don't have to leave on my account. I just want to go home. Thank God let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired of this shit. No, I can keep going. I kind of want to be here for this. I'm still wired after everything that's happened. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around my usual forums to see if anyone has any information. Ditchlings, is that what you call them? That's right. You go on home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It'll really do wonders to soothe the soul. Peppermint tea is baller. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Ryujin. It's excellent. It's excellent ice or warm, though. With nights getting chillier, warm is probably the best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Jabba turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Hell yeah! Yeah, I think we both can use. It's more of a third date kind of thing. I will use my charm to stay at this person's house. I really just don't want to deal with Tabitha right now, if I'm being honest. Spirits, do you have money to be doing this? Thanks for the gift sub to Sathius. I should probably hit back. Tabitha has before Tabitha has a conniption. Should I hit back and check up on Tabitha? No, I think I need some time. Oh yeah, sleepover. Thanks, I'm terrified. 9 days, I'm terrified. Okay, yeah, no, the first one. Don't overthink it. No, I didn't overthink it. It was one thought. Do you have money to be doing this? Answer the question. Yeah, I think we can use each other's company tonight. My thoughts exactly. Slumber party, let's go! It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up a guest room for you. Well, it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate. It's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. Are you okay after what happened with Gretchen? I'll be okay, Ryujin, but I don't want to talk about it right now. You didn't have to do all this. You don't have to worry about that. I'm glad the guest room is finally getting some use. What do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there and they're doing something horrible to the local wildlife. I know that some of... I had a stroke. I know that some of the things Sybil said we were all a little wild, but there is right and there are... But if she is right, then they are our omen. Maybe we could change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. So this is why I like the ability mystical, or like anything that gives me like a sixth sense of games. It just kind of doesn't outright tell you what's about to happen, but it tells you what's about to happen, and that's always useful information to know. There has to be more rational explanation. It couldn't hurt to poke them around town. I don't know what to think. Say nothing. It couldn't hurt to poke them around town. I have time. It's not like I'm literally doing anything. Agreed. Who is the guy outside of Sybil's? It felt like I could barely breathe until he left. Wayne? I've haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. There's something going on with that mine then. I kind of forgot they even brought it up, but there's something going on in that mine. It might be worth looking into him. The night doesn't have to end just yet, though. I should really get started on some researching those Dishling creatures. I'll see you in the morning, alright? Well, I just meant that I wanted to do the research with her, but, you know, alright. Stella closes the door behind her, leaving you alone with your thoughts. Call Tabitha. You should probably do that. It rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? I called you back, I texted you back. You know what? Hang up on her. Hi, Tabby. I saw horrible things tonight. I want to leave. Look, I got sucked into something. It was weird. Went to go in town, and we hit it off. None of your business. None of these are really good options. None of these are really good options. None of your business. Let's go in town and hit it off. I got sucked into something. It was weird. I saw horrible things tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Oh, so you met Stella then? That explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked out. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seemed like something that happened to someone else, though you could still clearly picture that terror you felt. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't be sleeping. Like, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would have to be doing the research with Stella. From now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing weekend in the mountains with a new friend. I would sleep. Spirits are built different. Like I said, I'm not the kind of person that can just that could just sleep after that. Like, I need to know more. I won't be able to sleep until I know more, or until I've literally been ran exhausted. But I can be wired for quite a while. Also, I'm a night person, so it's a nice thought. But deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. This is a very interesting animation style. I like it. It's like cell shaded, but like it doesn't look like it's cell shaded. I would have some alcohol and read comments till I pass out. I feel you on the alcohol. I don't think the comments would satisfy the itch in my brain to know what the fuck is going on. Is that us? Comments is my go-to for clearing my brain. I get it. That's a big ass red stain. You're white. Well, it makes sense looking at Tabitha and our family tree. It makes sense that we're not a person of color. That's a lot of fucking locks. All right, when is this getting a TV adaptation? This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. How long was that? That was 2 hours. I know there were 3 episodes out. Don't forget to message that person. What person? Oh, no, Spirits. I did it when I did it when I told you about it. Yeah, I did it when I told you about it. We're good. Sloan wants me to stretch. I'm debating on if I should do the second chapter right now or not. I will let you guys decide. There were 11 here, so might as well. I'll let you guys decide. There's another poll going up. I will again make it 3 minutes. I vote to keep going. Of course you do, Becca. All right, polls up. I will pause the recording of the VOD. We will be back when we've made a decision. All right, and the verdict is we keep going. All right, guys. Hold on, let me change my stream title then. Episode 2. And so I just saved, so you should be good. Let's press on. Mental note, 2 hours, 37 minutes. All right. If you'd like to continue with the world state in episode 2, please save your game right now. Continue. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1? No. Thank you for asking. You open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. The sun is shining. The weather is sweet, yeah. Make you wanna move your dancing feet now. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room, to the window, to the walls, to the window and the woods beyond that. And you wonder if the monster are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember that the sight of the pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body off into the underbrush. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Ryujin? Oh, hey, Tabby. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Let's make this quick. A lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Hey, the people are trying to sleep in. Saunter off half clothes. Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourself. Quiet. Yeah, no, just get your shit together, bro. Let's have at the fumes outside your door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being this big boss of this week of all weeks. You should let yourself. I'm fine, thanks. Ryujin, I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? Let her stew for a bit. Walk out and greet him. Not sufficiently prepared to greet the other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living area. Morning. How'd you sleep? What exactly did you two get up to last night? We went to the woods and filmed a video. Never mind, I don't actually want to know. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off and spend the night with a stranger. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. Something horrible happened out in the woods. I don't think anyone in this room wanted Ryujin walking up the mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, alright. Ghost Tracks, San Antonio, Texas. Is that a band? Someone tell me what Ghost Tracks is. Also, if it is a band, real shirt? Question mark. Stella stays. Isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Sorry, Stella. I should probably talk to Tabitha proper. Quiet. Let's leave. Okay, Tabitha's kind of being a dick, right? She wants to talk, right? But we could just leave. I've never played through with no Gretchen. Oh, so this is new for you. Curious. Poor Stella. Yeah, I mean, poor Stella either way, man, right? Because fucking, no matter what, she loses somebody. It says Tabitha is rude as fuck. I'm trying to be, like, keep the mental space of, like, she just lost her mom, which can't feel great, right? But according to Stella, she was always kind of a dick, so... No, I'll let her talk to me. Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. Yep, totally understandable. Just let me know when you're done. Thanks. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. But I don't care if the woods are chock full of ghouls and ghosties. You have me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. Nope. No impromptu sleepovers. Okay, I can tell you right now we're choosing one of the first two things. What are we choosing though? I go where I'm supposed to go, and something told me that this is where we're supposed to be last night. You're just jealous of my game. We're telling her no matter what. It's just which way we're telling her no. Should we go for the hot ride or should we go for the spooky route? What's good, baby boy? What's good, big man? How you doing, No Need? I'm kind of upset you missed the first part of the game, because it's very good. The game question will probably make her sad. The game question will probably make her sad? Oh, okay, I understand. I thought you meant game as in, like, the game, and not, like, I got game. I don't really care if it makes her sad. Being worried is one thing. Trying to be authoritative over me is another. Yeah, my bad. Been a busy day. No, you're good. I'm just saying, like, I would have liked for you to see the beginning of it, because I think you would have been interested in it. Yes. Bite, that does not help me, but I appreciate your contribution. I go where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm gonna go with that. I go where I'm supposed to go. And something told me that this is where we're supposed to go. Just text me, okay? I spent more time than I like coming down here, and I have an incredibly busy day ahead of me. I expect you to be back at the estate tonight. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. I can accommodate by that. You hear Stella's voice call out from another room. Wait, Tabby! Let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless. We'll see, but don't get your hopes up. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She's totally blindsided me. I'm happy I stayed here. I don't regret anything, but you're alright. That sucked. Couldn't care less what Tabitha thinks. I'd rather just pretend. I really don't care what she thinks. I get that. We went through a lot last night, but I don't think she really gets that, and I can't say I blame her. Tabby's going through a lot too. I know it's hard, but I keep forgetting to do her voice. Tabitha's going through a lot too. I know it's hard, but you might want to cut her some slack. I'll cut her some slack if she deserves to be cut some slack. Did you flirt with Stella? I took a nap and missed that part. Hell yeah, I flirted with Stella. Did you lay with her? No, I did not. I flirted with her, but I must have not done options to get that outcome. Anyway, sorry for being rude. Sorry for that rude awakening, but I've been up for a little while, but hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. She's my forever romance in this game. She's a great romance option. I love her. The trailmix part, I think they meant like when I stayed the night. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. Thank you, Landy. Well, you're up now. We got a full day ahead of us, so we can get to the bottom of this. Explore. You sure you don't want to just hang out all day? That's the matters about rain. What do you want on the 8-ball? Just regular 8-ball. Just regular 8-ball responses. If you can make them a little bit more sassy, that'd be funny. You sure you don't? Yeah, let's just go. Let's flirt with her more. You wanna hang out all day? As tempting as that offer is, there are plenty of time for the chill of us once we solve this mystery. Why are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. Am I coming off as chipper? Yikes. I guess I'm just used to compartmentalizing things. And we have something important to focus on right now. I'll have time to process what happened last night when we get to the bottom of what happened in the woods. You shouldn't bury your feelings like that. You shouldn't, but I think it might help her cope if we do get to the bottom of everything. We stand compartmentalization. Sometimes it's necessary, but no, that is not something we should be doing. I want to ask the miners about Wayne. I want to check the mines at some point. Maybe some of the miners there can tell us about Wayne. He scared the bejesus out of me last night. Definitely. Kanika's waiting for us at the library, so we should head over there first. But unless we can find something selling on the ditchlings there, the miner seems to be the strongest lead we've got. Oh, let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You mean still exchanging numbers? Text message for Stella? Yep. Anyway, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry about it. I've got all sorts of snacks packed for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat it at the library. Right, but those snacks are going to be fucking amazing. As if you even need to worry. Speaking of snacks. Oh, there's that's a nice detail in the background. Avery and Sybil are in the background just chilling. The walk to town was short. Sal's house is nearby, a stone's throw from the remains of Scarlet Hollow, once a bustling main street. Back disconnected from the stream for a minute. Well, you're all good. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, how haven't you hit the like button and subscribe by now? It's free. You know it's free, right? You see that building labeled Town Hall. It's actually the library. Well, it's also the town hall, but it's also a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess the town is not what it used to be. No, hey. Morning, Stella, and same to you, Ryujin. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Come from Stella's, huh? You have a slumber party? I'm sorry, yo. I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I can't stop. So I can't really stop the chat. This music is so good. Sybil is sus. Sybil is a witch. Be sure to share to get in order to get into the Dragon's PS5 giveaway. Dude, I wish I could do that. And ring that bell! I can never bring myself to sacrifice Gretchen. This is so wild not having her. Becca, I'm not actually sure if you were there for when we discussed the results of the poll. But what happened is that everybody wanted to save Gretchen, but they thought other people wouldn't. Or would also want to save Gretchen, so they voted in opposite of what they actually wanted. So we ended up not doing it. It'll take me a bit of what? It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with the folks or just grab something at the diner, you can meet me in the library when you're done. Yeah, sure, see you in a bit. Gesture that you'll catch up with Avery and Sybil. I'll probably do the gesture, not gonna lie. You gesture towards Avery and Sybil to give him a thumbs up. Cool, see you soon. Whoa, she always has time to chat. And I don't think I've ever seen her without Gretchen. Is she feeling okay? Oh, Stella and Eugene just got into a bit of trouble last night, that's all. You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened, Regent? Stella didn't say anything, it's probably not my best place to share. She wants to go cope. So, I'm traumatized and not really ready to talk about it. I'm like, gee, it knows much. I already know, you say nothing. Therefore, I think Stella and Avery are tight, so I don't mind telling him. Or at least that's the vibe I got. There's a trait you can play with that saves both of them, but I always save Gretch. Sorry, Duke. So, let me ask something. We'll continue down that. Okay, never mind. I figured. So basically, this is what happens is that because of my traits led me to take these actions, and this is the listing of my actions. All right, never mind. I got it. I find Avery trustworthy. They're cute. I'm glad you think so. Sally and I went into the woods to try to find a skunk ape, but we ran into something way worse. Actual cryptids, actual monsters. Sybil said that they're called ditchlings, but whatever they are, they took Gretchen and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, 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 slow down. Something took Gretchen? No wonder Stella ran off like that. I can corroborate, at least with regards to their encounter. I may not have been out there with them, but I've seen their footage, and they encountered something otherworldly in those woods. Well, whatever it was, it happened out there. Clearly a little shaken. Well, whatever it is that happened out there, you're clearly a little shaken up. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? When he can fix you up some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. What the fuck is chaga? Google, senpai. Chaga mushroom? Is that what she means? Was it coffee or tea? Chaga mushroom benefits. Reduces inflammation. Oh, so it's like turmeric. High antioxidants. Chaga mushrooms have been found to fight inflammation, fights cancer, lowers blood sugar, lowers cholesterol. Huh. Oh damn, what's up, Sybil? We got Milk Hunter No Need in the chat now. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around, Regent. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Confidant. Chaga is a type of mushroom belonging to the family of Polyporci. I can't pronounce that. It grows on cold regions and is mainly produced in Russia. Gotcha. Sure respect. She's a gilf. She's actually just a MILF. She just looks a little bit older. I better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch up with you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can help. We both know that there's something horrible or wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Okay, so I can definitely do the cryptic mystical shit with her, and she'll understand. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Eugen, and God bless. Sybil is like, for me at least, Sybil is one of those people that you kind of look at her and you just go, yeah, she's one of us. She's the MILF, but she's also sus. Okay, no spoilers. So if the answer to this question is an actual spoiler, don't say anything. Do you mean sus as in she might be causing what's going on? I've never seen a romance option for her. Is that why she's sus? Basidio mycota is one of two large divisions that, together with that, can constitute the subkingdom of Dicaria. You definitely said words to me. There's a lot of fun things to figure out about Sybil. Well, the game did give me the impression that she was impenetrable and I couldn't figure anything out about her. So slowly getting to know her sounds like something that should be on my priority list somewhere. However, I trust her. So let's suggest time to kill before finishing setting up. Let's go swing by the diner. Oh, I thought he was smoking. He just got a pen in his mouth. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. On the pages of the danger. No, don't do that. Ironically, telling everybody about the danger that's going on is not the smart thing to do, because if they believe you, everyone's going to freak out, and if they don't believe you, you look crazy. Let's just talk to Avery. I want to eat at this diner. I said before, but breakfast food is like one of those things that, even when it's bad, it's still kind of good. He slid into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up a fresh mug of tea in hand. I heard you might need this. Avery is raised up. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How's that the sound a pen makes? Oh, you mean like a pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? What's for the lurk, Becca? Got that raise. I don't know why you bothered with these things. They're just gonna frustrate you. That's exactly why you have to bother with them. It's because they frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Sudoku is fun. Wayne leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you really want to get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Explore, flirt, hot. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Well, Avery did point us in that direction, but I'm gonna stick with Stella for right now. I am interested in Kasika. Kasika might be something to explore as well. But Avery's cool. Let's try my tea. You take a gentle sip of your tea. Siba's right. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. Whoa, not a lot of folks take the chaga so quickly. It's a fungus that... Thank you for telling me, game. It's a fungus that grows on birch trees around here. It's supposed to be super healthy, but it definitely makes for a challenging drink. Color me impressed. What if you don't believe me about last night? I could tell you about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to listen. Alright, let's talk about last night then. I'm not flirting, spirits. Which is actually, for me, kind of odd. I usually take every opportunity to flirt. But because I think this game locks you into a set direction, romantic choice, I'm not going to flirt with Avery. I'm going to stick with Stella and maybe Kasika. It depends on how much time we get to spend with Kasika. You spill the beans, glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Bad ending. Wow, that is some heavy shit. No wonder Stella seems distant. I can't believe Gretchen is really gone. It seemed like the dog was gonna live forever. Oh yeah, she really did. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot that she was waiting for the dog to live to I think she said 19, 18 or 19, and then she wanted to live even longer, even into 20. And fucking the dog is dead now. That is so upsetting. Oh, that's upsetting. And that dog was very energetic. It probably could have lived to 20. Okay, well, alright. Just go ahead and let that simmer for a little bit. Do I think about it a lot? I low-key kind of forgot that the dog was old because of how energetic it was. And monsters in the woods. I cried a little. Oh, I'm sorry, spirits. I may not have lived here long, but I never heard of anything like that happening around these parts. You can't say I like the thought of it. I haven't pegged you as a transplant. Where are you from? I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh. Okay, Charlotte. 3 years now? Maybe a little more? I've lost track. Well, when he offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? Honestly, right? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the cool folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly. It's just the shared history I'll never be a part of. You will, you just have to let history become history. I think I cried a little. It's so funny. Sorry. I think I peed a little. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. No, that's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great, especially since I was stuck under their roof. It'd be like that. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have a choice to have second thoughts. You have a choice, but you can't really do anything about them. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Minnie. There's no way she's leaving this place. I get it. I get it. I've held out a place the whole time I've been here. I get it. Folks on the whole have seemed plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm sure I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Get out of here before things get worse. You should get out of here before things get any worse and take me with you. Let me know if you happen to cross any leads. Yeah, telling people to leave their home is probably not a smart choice either. Generally, people want a place where they can feel safe, and if you can't feel safe in your own home, where can you feel safe at, right? So we're not going to tell them to get the fuck out. We're on the case, but plus he's not going to leave his aunt. We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Oh man, looks like my shift is starting. Hopefully the Chuggas had a chance to start working its magic. That is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Bet that. Everybody slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Alright, let's swing by the general store. Who's this kid? This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town, there are monsters in the woods. Hi, I'm Ryujin. If I wanted to buy some chips or something, do I talk to you, or... You could just have some chips if you want, it's not that big a deal. I'm paying for the chip. Wouldn't that be stealing? Won't Kanika get mad? Well, she shouldn't have left me in charge while she's off doing whatever. If Kanika cares about me offering some free chips, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. She inherited the store. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my bratty teenager right here. She inherited the store, and I don't want to keep getting suckered into working here just because I'm her brother. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a big difference. I'm not gonna turn down free shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn down free shit. You grab a bag of salt and vinegar. Ew. The salt and vinegar chips from the nearby stuff. It will sustain you for incoming days. Cool. Well, since he knows Kachika, or Kasika, excuse me, Ryujin, got in town yesterday. I'm Miles. What you doing on your phone? Playing a Dragon Ball game. It's not like it's cool or anything. I'm just killing time. Oh, you playing the Legends game? All right. Well, see you, Miles. Wow, I just got lucky 3 times. Find out next time on 8 Ball Z. I like that. Miles focus turns back to his phone and leaves you. Sticky fingers! At the library. I wish to spend my vacation at the library. Go into the former town hall. What once was must have been the stately foyer has been converted into rows of shelves, meeting rooms, and office long ago gave way to assorted reference collections of reading areas. I forgot what Sticky Fingers did. The stand? Sticky Fingers, the stand is the one that does the zippers. Also, Spirits, I highly encourage you to check out the Joe Bros rap. That shit is fire. Sticky Fingers! Oh, hey, you made it. Someone was still on Kanika. Shush Stella at the point of no, just go over there and head over there. I'm really excited to start part 3 with Pudgy tomorrow because part 3. Well, Jotaro is my favorite Joestar, so I don't think part 3 is my favorite part, but definitely Jotaro is my favorite JoJo. Get over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. I'm glad you found the place. Hey, Ryujin, you look tired. Snitch on Miles. Why is that the first choice? The first choice, snitch on Miles. So I fell asleep last night. I don't think I'm tired. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm pretty amped up, actually. Never done a Scooby-Doo before. Can't just tell someone they look tired. I'll sleep when I'm dead. We got important work to do. Yeah, I'm eager to crack into these books. Agreed. Is that cheese? Did they just have cheese? Oh, it's fucking, you guys can't see it because I'm covering it. The stupid, I think it's Cube? The stupid fucking stuffed animal looking thing in Madoka Magica. So Kanika likes fucking, likes magical girls. Good to know. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Won't be strangers for long. I'm Ryujin. Oh gosh, hi. I'm Oscar Gutierrez? Gutierrez. Oscar Gutierrez. Oscar Gutierrez. Is that Italian or is that Spanish? Gutierrez? Chief librarian and only librarian. Ryujin's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. Mom was still a little kid when she left. Cube sucks. All my homies hate Cube. Yeah, fuck Cube. But the Scarlet resemblance is strong. Not that that's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built the library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what kind of what the kids around here get to grow up with. You don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Yeah, y'all too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of y'all seen Rosalina around? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at old Maxwell's place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I would be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Old Maxwell's place? I mean, it's a great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosaline when she gets home. I don't like the thought of teens getting into mischief with all these ditch things and roads. I don't like the idea of that, but that's not something to say in front of her dad. Yeah, say nothing. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not safe as it usually is around here. Okay, Kanika said it. She got ate. She eaten. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on in the woods. That's actually why we came here today. Have you heard of these creatures called ditchlings? They're a type of cryptid that shows up around places that bring a disaster. They kind of look like the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage. Told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, mark the shot. Okay, well, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I probably start at probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. Your mom is the one who said this. Also, the art style gets bonus points for putting her edges in on our braids. Like, that's not even something that I do, and I am black. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in the woods. If I were you, I'd keep my loved ones close in the coming days. I will say something mystical. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Don't mind Ryujin. He's been hanging out with Stella too much. No, I'm built different. Also, I predicted this. Flirt with her and the dad. Again, spirits, I think we get locked into choices, so I don't wanna flirt with everybody and just be a fucking hoe. I mean, I am a hoe, but we don't need to act like one. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. And we'll make sure to keep her eyes peeled too. Thanks, Kanika. Amusing, if you see a 13-year-old girl, she's 13 with a black braid and glasses. Would you let her know that her dad's worried about her? Oscar usually wanders off, phone in hand. That'd be a weird thing to just ran up to a random 13-year-old and say, but we'll keep our eyes peeled. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of the local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. If you're not trying to sleep with everything that moves, are you really living life to the fullest? Bang, bang, bang. I'm going the fucking car. I'm coming. Okay. This party's getting crazy. Let's rock. Reading awaits. Explore. Flip through the veins of Scarlet's history. We should probably know more about our history. Plus, I think we get to come back to these choices. So let's start with Veins of Scarlet, a history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Oh, it's a two-letter label that is it's a two-letter labeled two-letter word labeled on those who are truly free. Collecting STDs is like Pokemon cards. Yes, naturally. Of course. Big lick, big lick. Alright, no need. Thanks for the alert, man. Okay, let's get my narrator voice on. Yeah. I should do the mid-Atlantic voice. Yeah. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to the war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy. Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons in the bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to his name is Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. I'm pretty sure that's a quote from somewhere, but I don't remember where. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'd be like that. Under his leadership, the mine proposed, undoubtedly in part due to his growth of the railroad industry. For all my foreigners, for all my non-Americans, the reason why I said Andrew Jackson Scarlet is I double-taked on that is because Andrew Jackson is the name of one of our presidents, one of our previous presidents. Are you really a dragon if it doesn't burn when you pee? Yes. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable The coal union made you... Avoiding the coal union made you rich. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today. With extensive stone buildings and bustling main street and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest of the finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse in 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in the fatal collapse of the deaths of... Okay, that's important. Hold on. So, around the Great Depression happened, right? He started loosening security measures to increase production during World War I, and the fatal collapse and death of over 160 men, boys, and some as young as 10. Casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over their aging father during the bustle of war, managed to pull out of the mine to the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Blood. Footloose Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet, born to the Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of the 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina. During the tumultuous time in the state's history, not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthless for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled in the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would soon become Scarlet Hollow. But it started with a simple log. Well, it was only a kiss! It started with a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet. These names, dude. And their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put up on the map. You know there was some child labor in there? You fucking know? Yeah, specifically with his kids. He saved what he could. He saved what he could and brought the surrounding hillside to a great discount, cleverly hiding in what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources and found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. We finish with this one. The Appalachian folk monsters. So we know about the coal mines fucking up and our ancestor dying. We know how the coal mine started. You don't have that many kids to not help you build your cabin with your own 2 hands, honestly. For VOD watchers, with your own 2 hands is in quotes. A few entries catch your eye. The Wampus Cat, Tommy Knockers, Talipo, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. You're down here. Well, I mean, we're going with cryptids, so let's just go through all of them. A large cat-like creature with loud, howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Often linked to Cherokee legends. Is this a real cryptid? Wampus Cat. Wait, is that where cattywampus comes from? Is a cat-like creature in American folklore that varies wildly in appearance, ranging from frightful to comical depending on the region. Wampus cat. This is a real thing. The one that I'm looking at, just a 6-leg wampus cat located in Conway High School. This one just looks like a jaguar or a leopard with 6 legs. It's in Cherokee mythology. Interesting. It's the name of a school? Okay. I figured it would be because the picture that I saw was of was a statue outside of a school. Wampus cat is often linked to Cherokee legends. Some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down, and by wearing a pup cat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people from of their reign of its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelts of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform their rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares to go against the tradition. It's anti-Clifford TLDR. Alright, Tommyknockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Okay. In Cornish mythology. Interesting. I haven't even heard of Cornish mythology. The only thing Cornish I've ever heard of is Cornish hens. There's a book by Stephen King called The Tommyknockers? What's Tommyknocker slang for? The ghost of a man killed in a mine. Wow. Okay. We might be dealing with several cryptids then. Like actual cryptids. We haven't seen anything like a cat. Oh, nope, I lied. We had a cat at the beginning. There was a cat at the beginning. Alright. There was a cat at the beginning of the stream. Fucking... What's his face that called out to me? That he's probably a Tommyknocker, right? Tommyknocker sounds like a euphemism. It does. It does sound like something like balls related. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading it to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They are named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls of the cave-in. Or did that say cavern? Anyway. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that creatures take stolen hammers to support to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to have them still be inside. That would line up with with what we just heard as well. I feel like I should be taking notes. I definitely should not have played this. And not because it's a bad game. Because it's an amazing game. Because now I need to binge play all of it and not all of the episodes are out. Sorry, y'all just got hit with ads. Stephen King wrote so many books that if you said he wrote one called The Turkey Slappers, I'd almost believe you. According to some, the knocking serves them. Okay, yeah. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. The Talipo. I've heard of the Talipo. That one I've actually heard of. Man, by like the end of the year, you guys are gonna be calling me the fucking king of cryptids. God of Destruction, king of cryptids. I mean, I am a vampire. That makes sense. Talipo is a creature in North American folklore, particularly in Appalachia. Alternate names include Tallybone, Tallybones, Tailbones, Tallytail, Tallypo, Tallypo, and Tallypo. All those last few ones were all spelled differently. cryptid king dragon. Talipo, a chilling retelling of the Appalachian legend, a ghost story for Halloween. In the midst of suffering winter, a cocksure hunter ignores his neighbor's advice to come down from his lonely cabin on Jawbone Ridge. They avoid the sinister area during the savage winters, but he savors its isolation. Okay, Talipo. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran back through its hidey hole, out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guess that'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in the pot, cooking a soup. I can't think of anything less nutritious on a body than the tail. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled onto the bed satisfied, and his dog crawled up into his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrambling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight. Only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. And in the gloom, he saw big yellow eyes staring back at him. I want my Talipo. A high, hoarse voice croaked from within the darkness. Go away! He screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him. Still shrouded in darkness, the sound of his long claws dragging across hard wood accompanied its movements. I want my Talipo, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squealed, his voice catching his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my Talipo! Before the hunter could do so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. What the fuck? Down here. He closed the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Haven't seen any tails or anything resembling a Talipo yet, so maybe that's in the future. Alright, if I were going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Did y'all find anything? Oh. Here's another cat. Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leads up onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Oh, hey, it's Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper you can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes down to Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering you. He hasn't gobbled up any of our books. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought of people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you have a paper shredder to freely wander our library? Have you seen the little guy's face? How can I say no to that? You just have to leave Pixel be. The cat loafs on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you need anything. Okay. And like with Rosalina. Don't care about that at the moment. We'll come back to that. Hope this one doesn't perish as well. I think the cat will be fine, considering we just learned about cat cryptids. Is the game too loud? So what was what you were saying about the nuclear incidents? Do you think there's a cult here? No. Talk about the Vans of Scarlet. Let's start with the Vans of Scarlet. I'm asking because it's loud for me. That's all. If it's fine on the audio, we're good. So, about the coal mines here, Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good caress. What happened after the mine collapse? The book kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mines isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Shaw did. She still hasn't let the union in though. I'm back, what did I miss? So, cryptids. We talked to Avery, we stole chips from Miles. Well, stole, quote unquote, he kind of gave them to us. And now we're talking about cryptids. It's insane to me that I used to have, I think it's the game music track that's just a little bit louder than normal. Okay, alright. It's insane to me that I used to have a cryptid email and I got rid of it because I hadn't encountered any cryptids. But now here we are with more fucking cryptids. I can always put it back. But as soon as I get done with episode 2, there's not going to be any cryptids again. Cryptids are the universal constant. Yeah, lots of reading this chapter. It's okay, I like lore. Like Santa. Do we consider Santa a cryptid? Where did Santa even originate from? Anyway, there's a reason she and I don't talk. A union-busting mine collapsed from the poor working conditions, calling me shocked. You guys seem to really have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. Yeah, let's start with this. Union-busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions, calling me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. I think the sculpture out front is for commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow knows about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there. Probably try to show us how good we have it or whatever. That's racist. E equals M Santa squared. Alright? Low bar if you ask me. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing that down as a list of potential disasters. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do. Thank you, Stella. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. That's not true. Her drawing, it is a nice drawing. A funny drawing, at least. That is Kanika, that's exactly not true. You don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? We don't have any proof that it is, aside from the cryptid we saw. No, I don't think so. I'm worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. You really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit whenever they hear your name, excuse me. You got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural over there on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. Kanika's a little vicious, isn't she? Okay, I agree with Stella. Maybe the ditchlings are warning us about another collapse. So what if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. This whole mess is built around them. The mines? I'm not sure if I agree with the collapse angle specifically, but the mines do seem important. Ties you to a rail like a mustache-twirling evildoer. That's what I was thinking, but if they get ran out of town, they wouldn't be able to be tied to a rail. So I don't know what they mean by that. I'm not sure I agree with the... okay, I just said that. Yeah, that's fair. They're bound to be relevant in some way. Hard to argue against that. Also, we just kind of said that the mines were connected. We don't have any proof that the mines are connected, do we? Did I miss that? Because all we did was see the ditchling in the woods. What proof do we have this is connected to the mines at all? And of course we saw Wayne, and he's fucking weird, but that doesn't mean he has anything to do with the ditchlings. If the ditchlings only serve as a catalyst for a natural disaster, or some kind of disaster, there's no necessarily... I don't know. The mines still are kind of fishy, though. There's something going on with them. And just because something seems obvious, it doesn't necessarily mean it has the right or wrong. Alright, any luck with Rosalina, by the way? Not yet. I knew a team would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. Probably head out once you're all done, check up on our usual haunts. Didn't they say the ditchlings preceded disaster? Yes, but there's no disaster being preceded that has anything to do with anything. So, like, at the moment, there's no necessary relationship between the ditchlings and the mines. We just know the mines are involved somehow. But how do we know the mines are involved is what I'm saying. We just all accepted that the mines were involved somehow. Also, Sathius, aren't you playing... Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're playing V-Rising with Amy tonight, aren't you? Also, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll probably head on to... Alright, let's talk about my other ancestor. This one seems to matter less, but I'm curious. So, Scarlet. Rich guy in the South, I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. I guess he was a product of different time. Who knows what the future generations hold for us when they look back on us. No. Should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeah, I figured old money from the South wouldn't be great, but I'm sure it did some things to get where he was, huh? The book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on the subject. This is true. Yep, dude was a monster. Mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too. And you can probably guess which side North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Me too, Kanika. Sorry you're related to him. That's even worse! That's even worse, holy crap! You think they're just here for retribution? Obviously not. They don't really have any... They're just doing what they do, you know? I get it, it must be like one of those burial ground situations, right? Like Poltergeist. It's stuck in the past and built in on atrocity. It's already practically collapsing on itself, no offense. Seems like a terrible person, but... But I don't see what that has to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. I don't think he's relevant to whatever's happening right now. Yeah, I mean, he started up during bad times, but I don't think that has necessarily anything to do. I don't really see what that has anything to do. I agree. We're talking about ancient history here. Probably have better leads. Never hurts to have a historical context. Yeah. So if something bad did happen, it probably just happened around then. It didn't necessarily have anything to do with him. So probably, yeah, like you said, just context. So what were you saying about nuclear incidents? The fuck was that? You're talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, B-5 carrying... 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair. Dropped a couple of bombs. What the fuck? Hold on. Fascinating bit of history there. First of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bombs were unarmed. That's the biggest lie ever. But it later came out that the only thing preventing the detonation was a single electrical switch that failed to trigger on descent. Yeah, like what? That's the biggest fucking lie ever. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. The second bomb? There was a second bomb. Right, the conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill sets, so the nuke made the difference. That would be a logical science way to think about that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like mutated or anything. If the bombs is here somewhere else, why would there be so many mutations here? God, we're screwed. Let's go with that one. That makes sense. Hello, Naomi. So the nuke made the ditchlings. Case closed. Looks like we got it, folks. I don't think so. Goldsboro was almost 400 miles away from here. Look, you never knew. You never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. The 60-year-old bomb is going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society bomb worshiping mutants just waiting for it to blow up. I swear to God, if she got that shit on the head, I've missed this. Okay. Appalachian folk monsters. Do you think Wayne factors in any of this? Let's go with that. Do you think Wayne factors in any of this? Don't get melted. I won't. That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Ryujin's name, but called out Ryujin by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe he's something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. You think there's a cult here? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's like a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were actually nudists doing some sort of weird ritual? No. Maybe the ditchlings were like summoned? A lot of folks feel tense and closed off. Maybe the ditchlings were like summoned. There is a lot. Kanika's mom did say that the ditchlings, like when they showed up, that it was rare to see one. We have a horde of them. So were they summoned as like some kind of ritual or something? I'd assume the spiral we found out spiral we found was some sort of nest made by the ditchlings. But yeah, maybe it had cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. Lore. I love stuff like this, man. I like figuring shit out. It's much more likely than that thing was a nest than it was some kind of magical ritual site. But Kanika, I said it was weird when I saw it. All the bodies that they had laid out were lined up, like, spaced out perfectly. Which, like, again, might have been a design choice, but I think the game is smarter than that. Why don't we just have a look at Rosalina? What do y'all think? Okay, let's talk about the folk monsters. Appalachian folk monsters. Wumpus cats kind of sound like they can be mountain lions. That makes sense. Wumpus cats sound like they're mountain lions. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? That's what I want to know. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Let's start with Wumpus cats kind of sound like they can be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying somewhere, person sized. Okay. I'm actually gonna see if I can find real quick. The sound. Oh boy, not that. The sound of a mountain lion. Excuse me. So, mountain lion does kind of sound like a woman. I'm gonna go lay down and enjoy the rest of part 2. Alright, spirits, take care of yourself. Oh wow, that's fucked. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here, right? I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, and then people saw bears walking around their hind legs and got freaked out, and that's how we are here. Is that true? Do we know that? You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real, and I'll literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to that. That's funny. I like that. I like their relationship. That's the biggest assumption? What do you mean? Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Yeah, is Wayne a Tommyknocker? Maybe he's the ghost of a dead miner. There's something seriously wrong with the guy. We should definitely look into it, but I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place. He's tied to the town. That people think it's just a bear. I mean, at the very least, it's something that resembles a bear, so it's not the biggest assumption. Maybe he's haunting the whole town. Yeah, no, he's haunting the whole town. This game is so smart. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him, like, touch stuff. Ghosts touch stuff all the time. There's some smaller animals that sound like a kid dying over here in Sweden. Oh my god. Can't remember which one it is right now. You really don't want to wake up to that living in the middle of nowhere. Have you ever heard of a howler monkey, Sathius? Like, physically heard a howler monkey? And the footprints are probably just a prank. Fox probably, yeah. Well, ghosts do touch stuff all the time. Good point. Yeah, no, like, ghosts touch stuff all the fucking time. He used to tell me the story that used to tell me the Talibo story. I totally forgot it. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I'm not the biggest fan of soup anyway. I thought a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I did. Why, Naomi? Why it sounds like women censored? There's like I love that one. This is this old chimney in the woods that I used to think used to belong to a chimney from Talipo. Or is it Talipo? One of them. I'm gonna keep saying Talipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. I think it might just be the chimneys don't burn down, or wooden houses do, and wooden houses do. That makes sense too. Didn't you hear? We're trying to erase women now. Well, if you ask Amy, women never existed. It doesn't mean it's not a chimney from Dalibo. I've camped out there a couple times, and I've seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched the video too. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? My name's Stella, and welcome to Jackass. Check out the mines. I think we should head back to the woods. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? What do y'all think? There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe this should be our next stop. You can poke around and find out if anyone else has seen anything weird. Just to clarify, we go to questions some miners, right? And we're not poking around the unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right. Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have good reason to go down there. Good. Let's fucking keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just going to go question the miners. Kanika, Neeks. I like that. I like that as a nickname. And if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when it comes to it. I'm staying my black ass inside. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. For the record, this wasn't my idea. Do we have to go? It seems like a lot of work. Maybe Tabitha can help us out? Tabitha? Who was Tabitha again? Tabby. No, Tabitha, my cousin. Right, no. Finally, opportunity I've been looking for to get to know Tabitha. I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. That's probably the actual answer. Alright, let's try to stay under the radar. Yeah, I bet Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. Same goes for all of us, honestly. I can't think of a single person in town Tabitha would be happy to see. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky, and I can even keep a lookout. You sound like a terrible lookout, honestly. This music is too loud for me. I gotta turn this down. Look at us going on a caper together. I've missed this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped in running the store, I don't even realize how much I miss being able to hang out with you. So, this is the second time this is coming up. With the people of the town, people of our age. Tabitha is stuck working on the coal mines because she inherited it. Kanika is stuck working in the store because she inherited it. Maybe something like that. Avery had some decisions that he wanted to make on his own, and then came here to specifically escape those decisions. Or rather, he found his solution, and the solution was to come here. Though there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plant stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting that bad. Poor guy. You know, we could pop over to surprise him. I miss Sybil. I miss Sybil too. I miss Witch. He seems excited to meet Ryujin. Maybe we'll finally have to get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, let's roll out. See you, Oscar. We'll let you know if we need it. We run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted. Reese's home. Oh my God. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall. Let's save real quick. On an isolated buffer, cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, why you dressed like you're in mourning? It's a good fit. Don't get me wrong, but why you dressed like you're in mourning? Damn, she thick. Anyway, Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes, so you can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We've been wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. God damn, couldn't he, right? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's been so long since either of us have gotten a chance to hang out with them. I'm sure he and Ryujin would get along super well, too. Hi, I'm Ryujin, Vivian's kid. Stella and Reese. If Reese is that sick, she need to be dragging out along Stella's adventures. Remain silent. I'm Vivian's kid? Is everyone in this place a woman? That's no good for. That's not good for the movement. Shut the fuck up, Naomi. No. I mean, we had Oscar earlier. He was there. I think the cat was actually male. And then there was Avery. That just won't do. The movement says we cannot. Shut up. Oscar's male. Avery's non-binary. My bad. Wayne is a male. Wayne is not a person until proved otherwise. Wayne is Wayne. I know who you are. I wish he avoids looking at you As if as she speaks, makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Too many more women than any other one. We cannot have this. I don't know who Wayne is. Wayne, as far as we know, no need. Wayne is a dude. When Stella's dog died because it got eaten by fucking cryptids, we went to go see Kanika's mom. When we knocked on Kanika's mom's door, Wayne popped up behind me and said my name, despite the fact that I have no idea who he is. And then Kanika's mom popped out and said, "Wayne, fuck off." And then Wayne left. I'm reporting this game to the movement. She has a Batman waist belt, and I want it. I can totally see. I have no idea what you look like, Naomi, but I feel like you'd rock this outfit. I think I would too. Yeah, you should go to Pharrell's closet and steal it out of there. That's the only way you get in this hat. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese. And he misses the both of you two. I'm not as thick, but I think it will work. Not Pharrell. Yeah, no, that's the only way you get in that hat, man. Skateboard B. The immortal vampire. I mean, that's my cousin. That's all I'm saying. She sighs again, and if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper. Mid-afternoon supper? And y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. Y'all both too pretty for no reason. Stop it. And I suppose you can come to your reunion. That's... I didn't mean to do that. What did that say? That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. Eggs are much for him? How sick is this child? They don't settle well. Aren't eggs supposed to be really easy to eat? She meant too expensive. Oh no, not this. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine, you can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Ginger ale will probably be better for him if he's sick anyway. Eggs are like $10 a pop now? Oh, that's bad. Everything's about to get more expensive. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking in the place can be heard from within. Damn, alright. Ginger ale is less expensive. It's so weird not having Gresham. It's interesting to watch. Well, I'm glad you're here. Also, Becca, by the way, if you miss anything of what I'm doing or like you want to go back or something, and the VOD isn't on Twitch for whatever reason, I upload all of my VODs to YouTube. So, you'll be free to click and check it. Bless. Little boy ain't worth the $10 for carton eggs. Yep. What's up? Thank you. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She's always had the best stickers when we get our shots. Oh, she's like, okay, she's like the town doctor. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just us three. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Ryujin. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you'll probably stick out of the woods. You're probably sick of the woods. Either way, it works for me. Uh, why not just ride with Kanika? Aren't the mines a bit ways off? Don't worry about a region. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It'll get a little tight with more than 2 people. I'll ride with Kanika because we don't know much about her yet. Mystery machine, let's go! I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Only nice to kids make me fear there's problems with ma'am. Yeah, at least she's nice to fucking somebody. But I assume she's stressed that her kid is not okay. I love watching SH playthroughs. Oh, Scarlet Hollow playthroughs. I'm excited. I did miss stuff when I napped and I took a meeting, so I'll go back. Nice. I'm glad. This is the purpose of this, right? Kanika has a lovely side profile. This is like the 4th time I've heard people talk about side profiles. Is this something you people think about? Kanika is a careful driver, but her old van still bumps around the mountain roads. I always do. Why? I don't like mine. Why? No, like I'm gonna let slide that it's only been like girls who've said that, but like that doesn't make sense to me. It's strangely common. I've thought about mine before. Why? Who the fuck cares what you look like from the side? Thanks for indulging us on this little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I don't think either Stella or I have seen the guy outside of his house for years. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. Why not is the real question. Make a good point. No, she doesn't! The point is because we can. I can accept that much more. And we cannot help it. But why, though? I don't understand. What is there... it's not like she looks bad all of a sudden, but I don't understand, like, oh, wow, look at the side profile. Oh, my God. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Totally wouldn't talk to that girl. She got a terrible side profile. Ugh. Like, no one... At least dudes don't think that. I don't think that. I'll speak for myself. I don't think that. That's weird. I'm like... I want to control how I look from all angles. Okay, I get that. I can understand that. That makes sense. I get that. I blame media. Fair enough. I haven't dealt with the quote-unquote beauty media, all that. Well, aside from my mom being a makeup artist. So. It's more forced on women, femmes. Fair enough. I get that. That makes sense to me. And that was always in his house. And, oh, by the way, Naomi streams too, Becca. You'd like her. So there's No Need. No Need makes really chill music. See side profiles, 0 double chin, and a sharp jawline's all the same. Well, maybe it's because I'm like that I don't get that. My side profile looks different from right and left because of my nose. Something's wrong with my nose, but it makes me look different depending on what angle you look at me. I see. We notice when we don't have it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I don't have features like that. Topics notices side profiles too. He would notice it if his side profile isn't symmetrical. That makes sense to me as well. You're lean, so you probably never worried. You over here fucking giving out my credentials and shit, alright? We already had a whole discussion about how hot I was in your chat. I'm like, we don't need this anymore. Kanika's high from all angles. Correct. Speaking of Kanika, no one even knows what he's sick with. This is facts. Yes, for anyone who is interested, for whatever reason, Naomi's chat bursted into how hot I was. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. Everyone is asymmetrical technically, but some people are more symmetrical than not. Like, I happen to be more symmetrical than not. Although, you wouldn't be able to tell until I wear glasses that my ears are symmetrical. If you saw them, you would get it. The last video I uploaded to the VOD channel was me playing Mega Man with face cam. You can see it if you want to. Naomi's chat seems based. Naomi's chat scares me. There's sort of an isolation that can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. So you think I'm cute? No, I hoped you forgot about that. Sorry. I know it must have seemed pretty forward. Sometimes just get a little flustered around new people. Especially if those people are cute and standing right outside my bedroom in the middle of the night. I think you're cute too. For real? Well, if you both think the other is cute, I guess that means we should hang out together, even just more one-on-one. Like, date or something. Or not. I mean, whatever you want to do. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this. Don't mind me, just getting flustered all over again. Hey, Naomi, look, it's you. Not that she's around. Can you tell me what's up with selling cars? So, what is actually going on with Reese? What's up with your brother? Never. I haven't ever seen that since I always romance Stella. I mean, I don't know. I'm just doing what I want. Can you tell me what's up with you selling cars? Yeah, what's with her and cars? It took some convincing to get her to write back with Duke last night, even after everything that happened in the woods. But she actually got into a car last night? She must have been really freaked out. You'd be like, you're cute, now proceed to yeet myself out the window. Well, that's too bad, because Naomi is adorable. That's actually, like, the first thing I said about Naomi when I met her was that she was cute, and then the second thing was that I liked her voice. That's how her parents died in a car crash. Oh, that makes sense. She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries to best to stay away from them. Yeah, that one makes sense. I'd stay away from cars too, shit. So that's why I still didn't want to. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what I did when he called me cute? Yeah, she told me she was 400 pounds. I think it was like 426 or 425 or something like that. Doesn't matter. You can still be cute. Fucking asshole. 485, please. You can still be cute. Fucking asshole. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. Man. And then Gretchen's gone too. Now Gretchen's gone too. Yeah, it's not fair. She's such a sweetheart. And so were her folks. Breaks my heart. Yeah, that's really fucking sad. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, but it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck a few times I've seen him. What's up with your brother? I'm refusing hearing now. Naomi, it's facts, dude. You can't escape the truth. You may not be able to handle it, but you can't escape it. Please take this the wrong way, Naomi, but you have the kind of voice I can't handle. It's too cute. That's what I said! It's you, if you could smoke like 5 packs of cigarettes per day in 9 years so I could listen to you, I'd appreciate it. Alright, this is revenge. This is revenge for talking about me in your chat and how hot I was. We're talking about how cute you are in my chat. There we go. That's revenge. You deserve it. Fuck that party, so that she probably actually left. Alright. Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and still isn't. I was actually a couple of years into vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and my brother... Well, you met Miles if you haven't already. You'll meet Miles if you haven't already. I only wanted to take a semester off, help him get back on their feet, but it's been a year and some change now. Excuse me. It's not just about my family, too. The general store? That's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's not hard to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. I'm not even here anymore. I'm closing this. Enjoy your stream and please tell Impy how wonderful he is in my stead. Alright, Naomi. Maybe I'll get to go back next semester. Why did you have to read it like that? I don't know. How did I read it? Let's say welcome to the Dead Dads Club. I don't actually know if my dad's dead. Bye, Naomi. Thanks for showing up. I'm at school, just like Stella's mom. Just like Stella's mom. You know, I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right. Chase your dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams! You can wait on other people's permission to live your life. You really shouldn't, but I don't know. Maybe she feels obligated. I mean, you're handling like this is everyone, but maybe you should stay here. No, you should not do that. You think you're really going to go back and finish school? I want to think I am, if that makes sense. Don't get me wrong, I know the statistics that I've read the horror stories. Someone gets sick, family member, and takes over a semester off to help out. Takes a semester off to help out. Next thing you know, 10 years have gone by and they're stuck in the same place. I don't want that to be me, but it keeps me up at night. Can you please drive me out of town, like right now? Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about at the library? Yeah, let's go with that. I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though I have been wondering if what you two saw might be some sort of mutated animal, like the strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Definitely not. Definitely cryptid. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys, which sound ridiculous now that I say it out loud. Forget I said anything. Those things were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes, and they were way too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, it doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could it be that whatever made them hairless and also caused them the swellings or the altered proportions? But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. Alright. Except Nate, my account got hacked and I had to make it otherwise. I do know about that, Thantosh. I'm sorry, but if you need the Discord link, the bot is back up, so you can join again. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of minutes. Hey, how's the ride? Did you run here? Yep, felt like going for a run. I didn't. It felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't have to run into any of the. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? Guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. I don't know what that means. Hold on, sorry. I'm taking care of something. And now I gotta Google persona non grata because I don't know what that means. Unacceptable or unwelcome person. I'm a bit unwelcome in the minds. Got it. Tabitha? Yeah, might have tried sneaking in. Talked her time or too many. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. It still is on lookout duty. Only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? I take it. I'm sure I'm the one you're. I've got this. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I've got to find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should do it. Can you remain silent? What's the third person doing? Stella's on lookout duty, and only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on the first date. You have to be some kind of surveillance ring in the back of your van that I didn't know about. What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We could just do a group call. Alright. I take it I'm one going in. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all the minor shops at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Ryujin. I didn't peg you as shy. You've been pretty direct, usually. Pretty direct? Oh, you mean the flirting in the car. Just because I sometimes speak my mind doesn't mean I should be the one going in there. I didn't realize that was directed at Kanika, but that's cute. Okay, now we got it. Yeah, those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Kita hands you his earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck. Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Let me save. You pass through the unlocked fonts and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Okay. Here we go! You pass through the unlocked fence and into the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Fortunately, yeah. I fucking love Matrix. That's my favorite movie of all time. Approach the nearest group of workers. Becca, are you still here? How much of this chapter do we have left? Honestly, quite a bit left. Okay. It gets very eventful. Okay, cool. So, here's what I'm going to say we do. We started part 2, right? I need to go eat, because I haven't done that all day, and I need to go help my mom with something. How about we continue this, if not tomorrow, Friday? Does that sound good to everyone? I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow because I have something I have to take care of, but definitely Friday. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and rate Amy then. Ugh. All right, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very fun. Um, Definitely up here with Disco Elysium. By the way, Becca, if you haven't heard of Disco Elysium, if you like this game, I highly recommend you play that one. It's not similar in the horror aspect, but it is intriguing nonetheless. So I definitely recommend that to you since you love games. Um, what was I about to say? I've missed a whole Naomi debacle, and I scroll all the way up and see, why did you lay with her like 20 times? Did you lay with her? Really nice vibe. Yeah, I like this game. This is a really cool game. So, like I said, if not tomorrow, definitely Friday. I'm not sure if I'll get to stream at all tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be something shorter, like Vampire Survivor. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.